The following program is for adult audiences only.
Middle of the road, it's just a feeling of a distant melody unknown. I was doing fine, I minded my own business till the day you took me home. You came into my life like a sweet embrace, swept me off my feet, made me whole again. You came in my life, I wanna see your face. Never will I be the same again. Well, I thought I knew what life was all about. That song had already been sung. I was going on, still minding my own business. Never knew that life had just begun. You came into my life like a sweet embrace, swept me off my feet and made me whole again. You came in my life, I wanna see your face. Never will I be the same again. I wanna see your face again, oh let me see your face again. I'm far from being satisfied yet. I have to see your face again, oh let me see your face again, and take me to the place we first met. You came into my life like a sweet embrace, swept me off my feet and made me whole again. You came in my life, I wanna see your face. Never will I be the same again. Never will I be the same again.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundary.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world.
Sound at all. Cable input. Microphone virtual. Can't hear on here. Sick. Escape.
News just in. According to Neil Pitts, no sound. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ninjas. Good windows, man. Go on. No idea. No idea. Fucking ninjas all over the fucking place. No idea.
Interesting. You guys should hear me now, but it doesn't look like Wavelink is working properly. You hear music playing, but nothing else. My Wavelink is froze up. Not responding. Now it's responding.
Hello.
Hello.
I can hear you now. Fucking windows.
That was my fault,
man.
dude. That was Wavelink. It just disappeared.
No. Windows. Do you know how many versions of fucking Firefox Windows has got running at the moment? 8. 8 Firefoxes running in the sound.
Because every time you
everywhere.
change the setting, it creates a brand new instance, but it doesn't close out the old one. That's like there's no reason for mine to change. Why did Wavelink disappear? I have no idea.
Fucking Windows, man. It's a wanger.
Everything was working perfectly before the show. I actually did some recording, and everything worked perfectly. So when did it change? And why did it change just when we go live?
Oh, man.
Anyway, hope you guys are all doing well. It's going to be another fantastic week.
Oh, no.
Bloomberg done it, Neil Pitt said. Wavelink just disappears now. Thanks, Obama. That's a very distinct possibility.
Wow, man. What?
And listen, I said I wasn't going to cuss today. I wasn't going to swear. I was going to be nice and calm and mellow. We're going to have a nice, happy stream. Happy Canada Day. Happy 4th of July weekend coming up. We're going to have a great time. And despite the fact that we have a scientific study that says that there's lead in our vapes, I'm going to have to start from the very beginning because you guys didn't hear me. But that's what the show is today. We're going to do some lead testing.
Oh,
Lead
my
testing.
God.
Because
Anything
the
else?
scientific study said that ESCO BARS tested really high in lead. I personally think that they just got themselves a bunch of clones. They didn't get the actual legit ESCO bars because no manufacturer in their right mind is going to manufacture parts that leach lead into their e-liquid and leach lead in and around the coils that vaporize the liquid. That's just ridiculous.
It's kind of illegal in most countries now anyway, isn't it? Anything to do with lead.
Yes, that's been banned, and China's already had a bad reputation for it. You know, back when they were manufacturing kids' toys and they had lead paint that they were using, man, was there a lot of stink around that.
Your water supplies used to be through lead pipes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All gone. Wow.
All right. So anyway, long story short, that's what the focus of today's show is going to be on. We're going to take a look at that scientific study. We're going to examine the actual results that they found. Most people are just completely dismissing it as, you know, just bad science. But I think we know the truth. We know exactly what the purpose of this science was. Can you guess what it is?
Give us a bad name, bad name.
We'll type the command and make sure that works. What? No, that's not working either?
You haven't put the I.
Oh, I didn't put the exclamation point.
Aye.
Let's try it again.
Oh my God! Everybody stop vaping!
Oh! Did you hear about all those disposable vapes and how they're bad for you and they cause cancer and they have lead in them, which we all know is neurotoxic. Has a lot of bad problems. Why it's such a big no-no. So I can't honestly, you know, see an actual vape manufacturer using leaded brass for any of their parts.
No.
Doesn't make any sense.
Bullshit. Not a reputable country anyway. Not a reputable company. Couldn't get that out.
No.
Company.
Your volume's a little low there, matey. Even with auto gain control.
Yeah. Mine. Oh. Hang on. No, I'm about me normal.
You're okay?
I've never moved.
Let me check and see if Windows adjusted my earpiece. That wouldn't surprise me either. So anyway, let's get caught up with, you know, what's been going on in your neck of the woods this past week.
Busy. Wife came back from her holidays, absolutely black as coal, nice and tanned, all that lovely jubbly stuff. Very relaxed. Took her for a checkup yesterday. She had to get some more swabs, etc. done. She's got to ring up for the results. Fingers crossed she will go into hospital next Tuesday for a medical procedure, you know, the camera and all that shite. And then it's just, you know, fingers crossed everything's okay.
Yeah, my wife's going to be going on a holiday here. She's going on a little retreat. She got a promotion at work. She's now the regional manager for the salon that she works at. She's got a bunch of stores that she's responsible for. The owner bought another franchise out. Ironically, is one of the franchises that she worked for years and years and years ago. And so now she's actually the regional manager for the manager she used to work for.
Wow.
Cost a little tissy, but, you know, she was like, I don't care. You're no different than anybody else. I mean, why am I going to treat you different? But
yeah, what comes around comes around.
Yeah, so we got 4th of July weekend coming up. We're going to have a great old time for 4th of July weekend. And then the week after that, she's going away for a weekend with the other regional managers and the company manager. They're going for a little retreat and going to have a little holiday, which is going to be great because it'll give me a chance to actually get everything done around here. More repairs. The oven started acting weird. It was delaying in how it was lighting things. and it would like pop or boom every time, the gas would light on the oven. So had to order a new igniter for that. Got the control board in for the dryer, so I got to swap that out this week. So many projects going on.
Well, when I took the wife to the hospital, check out. I wanted to see the government's view on that.
Yeah, e-cigarettes and pregnancy.
Yeah. And believe it or not, it's all pretty positive. Well, I'm willing to say that, but the only thing it kind of pushes is the gum and the thingy. But it's kind of answering the questions, can you use e-cigarettes when you're pregnant? And pretty much yes.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, you guys actually have a program, depending on what part of the region you live in, what NHS branch you're under. There are NHS branches that actually pay pregnant women to vape. If they take up vaping and quit smoking, they'll compensate them for it. Yeah.
Breastfeeded is nicotine. There you go. Is nicotine alone is relatively harmless. The main harm is from smoking, is the toxic chemicals in tobacco. And it's kind of like, and you've got all the companies there. You've got Ash and Sands and Tommy's, who are children's manufacturers of all the bottles and stuff. And it's backed by a few. I was quite impressed with it. Actually, it was quite. I'd say about 95% pro vaping. To use to give up smoking. The only thing it did say you can go to, I think it was that one there, and can it stop me smoking then? And it said the safest products to use are nicotine replacements, such as patches and gum. I think that's the only negative on the whole thing.
Yeah.
But bar that, I was quite impressed with how positive it was. It wasn't like, oh, don't vape, it'll kill you, baby, all this kind of shit, So I was quite impressed. So I thought, yeah, I'll have a look at that. Yeah, I'm right pleased with that. Wasn't all negative mini shit. So, it's not all doom and gloom. They still are promoting vaping to an extent, or giving you the facts anyway, the honest facts. You know what I mean?
That's awesome.
I don't know, William. £400, I don't know. I haven't got a clue.
They used to.
Yeah.
Whether they're still doing it or not, I don't know. It depends if the program ran out of money or not. That's typically the way the government funds things is, they'll initiate something like that, but they only allocate so much funds to it.
Yeah.
So if it's a slow uptake program, the money may still be there and still be used for that. But if it's something that was really popular, once it got, traction, the region might have used up all the money they had allocated to it, and they can no longer do that, but they'll still suggest it, which is really cool.
Yeah. Anything that promotes, quitting smoking and using vaping, I'm all for it. I was well impressed.
As long as they quit combustion, that's the enemy. That's what does all the harm.
Yeah.
So we're going to test out. I've got this ESCO bar that's been sitting around on my desk for a long time. I don't really care for it because it's a strawberry tobacco. So we're going to be doing an actual test of it today. And we're going to find out, is there lead? Oh, super chat. William Dobson, thank you very much. Awesome super chat.
Thank you, William.
That's fantastic.
Working towards my major parcel.
Yeah, Kenny's going to get a nice parcel. But I learned my lesson. I'm going to send him flavoring, one shot, so that he can mix it up himself.
Yeah.
I'll give him a couple of ready bottles that are going to be ready for him to use right away because they're going to steep long enough. But he's going to have to make up the rest of his himself.
Cool.
Yeah, because I could send him a 120 ml bottle of a one shot, and he could make up, liters of his liquids as opposed to just having 220 ml bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
And that was with the conversation we were talking about earlier before the show. Who was the one I was asking about it? My memory is you know, par for the course. Robert Lawyer was asking, you know, where do you get all your stuff at? And I'm like, well, VG and PG, I ordered right from Amazon. I used to order from Bull City Flavors, but I mean, I order by the gallon now. You know, and when I first got started, my first order was for a VG and PG from Amazon because I ordered 2 500 ml bottles. One was PG, one was VG, and I was good to go. And then my next order that I placed 2 weeks later was for VG because that 500 mils is only 500 ml bottles of liquid. So it goes through real quick. But the PG, you don't hardly use that much of it. You know, especially if you're making, you know, 70-30 or 80-20 or max VG. You know, don't really need a whole lot of PG to go through.
You don't.
But, yeah, that's where I ordered that from. PG. Yep, and Bull City Flavors is where I get my flavorings at. And, you know, I started off with a single recipe, picked a recipe that looked really interesting, had really good reviews on it that other people liked. And I ordered just the ingredients I needed to make that. And that's something else Bull City has been doing lately is they make up flavor packs, like dessert packs. And it's a bunch of flavorings that make up different desserts. And they're just little 10 ml tester bottles. So you can just try the flavoring out, see if you like it, see if you want to order a bigger bottle, or if, you know, that 10 ml is not your fancy, doesn't tickle your fancy, then you're not going to order it anymore.
Yep.
So that's where I did it. And I had to order from E-Juice, DIY E-Juice from up in Canada. And today we got that package in. So we've got some new flavors to try from Vape Train Australia. So we're going to try that out today. We're going to do our lab test today. We're going to do some more mixing today since we skipped the mixing last week. Our focus today is going to be for the Retro Vape to do the testing for lead on our disposable ESCO bar. I tried to get the one that they had in the study. Nobody around here sells it.
I wonder why.
There's a couple places I could have ordered it from online, but it's like, I'm not waiting a month to get this just to test it, to prove that, you know, I got a legit one and they tested a clone product that was made in some, you know, corner shop that is not the actual company that they represented themselves as. But that's what we're going to do today. And there's our lead test kit. I had to order that. Not only did I have to order that, but I had to get some white vinegar. The wife used it all up last time she made cucumber salad, so I had to get some white vinegar because one of these testing strips you activate with water, and the other one you activate with vinegar.
Ah.
And then you take the testing strip and you wipe it on whatever you want to wipe it on, whether it be, you know, your child's toys, whether it be the walls in your house to test them for lead, or whether you want to test the solder that's going to be inside this product to see if they were using lead-based solder when they put this thing together. And then, you know, we're also going to test the sheath that goes around the actual mesh coil inside that disposable, because they said that there was, we'll see the study here shortly, but it was like 40% lead content
really?
For the sheath. And I'm like, so I did a Google search and I'm like, you know, what makes up this percentages of metals? And they said, well, a leaded brass has lead in it, but it's mainly a brass. And they do that because it makes it easier to machine, easier to bend, easier to fold, easier to press holes in them. So I'm like, I don't think that that's what they actually use, but maybe, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. So that's what we're going to be doing today. That's our test.
Lead, like you said, leaded brass is both for manufacture. It's easier to mold, move, machine. See, it's easier to shape. It's a pretty sturdy material on its own, brass.
Yeah. So without further ado, I think we should roll the news bumper and let's get into the scientific study and let's get into seeing, you know, what they found.
Yeah.
Ready for some Rage Sweat? Hot diggity dog diggity. Once again, we're back to the Hunky Vape homepage on the website to remind ourselves that since I quit smoking, 36,366,872 people have died from combustion of tobacco in the form of a cigarette. 0 have died from nicotine vaping, despite them having this obtuse scientific experiment demonstrating that there's lead in some of these products that are available for sale in this country. They did not specify in the scientific study where they ordered this from. They just said that they ordered it online. And what university, per se, do you think this study came from? Can you guess? What state would this have come from? How about that?
California. So you had the biggest bunch of tosses.
University of California, Davis. Disposable e-cigarettes more toxic than traditional cigarettes. High levels of lead, other hazardous metals found in e-cigarettes. Popular with teens. How are the teens purchasing it? It's against the law for them to have it. How did you purchase it in California where this is banned?
It's probably another bullshit fucking scaremongering program, man, that they've done the last time. You know, we had the fucking popcorn lung. We've had this. Now we've got lead. Fucking hell. Whatever next. I mean.
Well, we already know exactly where this is coming from.
Next, you're going to have asbestos in your fucking, your fucking wick. I mean,
Science is shaped to get alarmist headlines. Aha, look at this headline. Oh my God! Everybody stop vaping! The papers are written in such a way that outcome in the press is predictable. At the beginning, the scientific paper, there'll be a bunch of caveats that say, no, the headline that we presented you with isn't actually true.
Well, that's not the case here with UC Davis. UC Davis did actually find lead in the components inside of the vapes that they were doing, but it was only from one brand. It was the ESCO BARS brand products that they tested. And, if you're a geek like me, you actually download this stuff and you actually open up the charts and look at their actual data and go, I want to know the truth. I want to know exactly what the heck you're talking about. So why don't we do that? Let's look it up. And then we'll read what their, scaremongering stories showed. So here you go. Here's the actual charts. Ooh, that's still not going to be easy for you to see. So let's zoom in even further. All right, so we take a look at it. Here they have all the products that they tested. They have Elf Bars, Foom, ESCO Bar Flavored, ESCO Bar Clear, and the ESCO Bar 6000. And they looked at it, and they looked at the concentration of the actual metals. Gas chromatograph. They and analyzed all this stuff so they can come up with these actual figures. So, like in Elf Bar and in the Foom Bar, some of these things were so low that it couldn't even be detected in the scientific studies.
Yeah, LOD.
That's why it says below the level of detection. That's how low there was aluminum inside there. Then you have chromium, you have Mn, Fe is iron, nickel, copper, zinc, antimony, and lead. Oh my goodness, look at the levels of lead inside here. The EPA safe level of lead is like 50 something, right? 50 micrograms, right? So inside most of these disposables, you're looking at like 8.7, 14.7, 4, 1, 1.7. And then you get to the ESCO bars and they found 63,966.
That's a big.
And then the other one, it was 127,471.
Fucking hell.
And 17,195 total lead detected.
Wow.
Isn't it amazing how the only one brand found that in there? So now that we understand that, now we take a look at the actual science, and you look at it and it goes, only one brand and only the ESCO BAR Clear aged, the 500 puff disposable, and this other one, the ESCO BAR flavored aged, tested high in lead. So looking at this as an objective person, regardless of whether you're a vapor or not a vapor, you look at the science as a scientist and or looking at it as a consumer, looking at these products, you go, wow, ESCO BAR needs to rest in peace, man, because ESCO BAR products were the only ones that actually tested high. Everything else actually proves that vaping is much better for you than smoking cigarettes. Because you could look at other scientific studies and look at the actual metals that are released when you smoke a cigarette and compare it to these disposables and go, well, these disposables are way better for you than smoking. But that's not what the headline said. Wow. The headline says, high levels of lead and other hazardous materials and metals found in e-cigarettes popular with teens. That's a propaganda news story. It's a fear-mongering story intentionally put out there to cause panic and get everybody to warn people off about vaping.
Yep.
And we can actually take a look at the study.
If ESCO BAR can prove otherwise, they've got a nice case to sue if they have false statements.
That's why we're testing this today, because there's going to be a class action lawsuit. Either there's going to be a class action lawsuit from all the consumers that purchase ESCO BARs and consumed lead in their product, or the manufacturer, ESCO BAR, is going to sue UC Davis for falsely claiming that their products contain lead.
So I'm saying they've got some fucking serious lawsuits if that's fucking all bullshit.
Yes. But there's what they're saying. The aerosol exposure risk assessment found that nickel and lead and antimony was way higher than acceptable cancer risk levels. Wow. Really? Compared that to a regular cigarette. And let's take a look at it and say, okay, I can understand why you would want to claim this about ESCO BAR, but wouldn't the headline be that ESCO BAR vapes found to contain lead? Wouldn't that be the alarming headline you want to put out there? Everybody stop vaping ESCO BARs. And you don't want to do that because, well, you really are going to take liability if the ESCO BAR company says, look, these are our normal products. None of our stuff has that high levels of lead. You were testing a clone that used our name.
Yeah. Well, it could open a big can of worms,
It did open a big can of worms. And you can go and read the actual scientific study yourself. But, they actually broke it down into, what did they find actually as part of this? The battery connector itself, it says that there was 19% lead in there. And the majority of it was copper. But the sheath that goes around the coil where you have your wicking, and then you have a sheath that holds that wicking against the coil, 40% lead, 44% copper, 7% nickel, and 9% zinc for the ESCO BAR. Notice there's no lead in the ELF bar. No lead found anywhere in the ELF bar or in the Foom Pebble.
Because most of them are stainless steel coils anyway, or nickel coils, but the components that they're made from are stainless steel 9 out of 10 times. The actual coil
or
material.
nichrome for the coil.
Yeah, the actual coil material are dippers.
Canthal.
Yeah, but the casings and all the holders and everything are normally made out of stainless.
Yeah, so we're going to take one apart today, and we're going to take a look at it. It's not the ESCO BARs that they had in the test, but it is an ESCO BAR brand from the Pastel Cartel collection. It is a strawberry tobacco. tastes nasty. That's why I haven't vaped it. It's just been sitting on my desk now for probably well over a year. So we're going to test it today. Does it actually contain lead? Or was this a clone? Was this a counterfeit product that was being sold on the market?
Like, where have I got anything lying about you? Fucking just eat something. Must have something.
But it's shocking that they're conflating all vapes as containing lead. Meanwhile, there was only one brand that tested from this. They placed all of these from an order from one shop.
Yeah.
So did that shop sell legitimate ESCO bars, or were they clones?
Just umbrellaed it all again, haven't they? All of it.
It's always an umbrella maneuver because they're all trying to bash vaping. That's the in thing to do right now. That's what gives you your public health dollars from Bloomberg. It's ridiculous, dude. And I even started questioning some of this stuff. Like, you know, how was this even done?
Like I said, the Horizon Tech, they're a mesh coil. They're the Horizon Tech, the Falcon coils, right? They're a mesh coil of whatever, nichrome, whatever. But the actual casings and everything that holds them is all stainless steel. So where they getting lead from? You know, everything that holds that together is stainless steel. Probably medical grade, if anything. So
and the thing was, I was asking the same question. So one of the questions that I asked is, when I looked at that chart, I'm like, well, what metal would they have used in this? What metal is a combination of zinc, copper, and lead? Well, the components of a class of alloys known as free-cutting brass. To enhance the machinability of brass, lead is often added in concentrations around 2%. Why on earth would they put 40% lead in there?
You put lead in because brass will fucking blunt a cutting tool on the lathe. Solid brass will just blunt a tool because it's just the way the material is made. It will blunt a cutting tool. That's why they put the lead in to soften it, so you can cut it and machine it. I knew.
And quite honestly, even if they were using a leaded brass, ideally it would be a 2% concentration leaded brass, not a 40% lead concentration brass. Even if they did that, they could electroplate it. They could copper, nickel, and chrome it so that it doesn't leach the lead.
You can get different amounts of lead in brass, but it depends on what it's going to be used for. Like, you know, machining-wise, what it's going to end up as, whether it's going to be aerospace, whether it's going to be gas and oil. You know, there's different, you know, quantities of lead to, you know, for the hardness of the material. You know, so it does vary a little, but I mean, 40%. Fuck me.
40% is unbelievably high levels of lead.
That's almost
to the point where I question whether it's a legitimate figure. Kind of like I questioned, how did they do this test? How did they create the aerosol? What machine did they put this under, and what constraints was it put under for this vape to be done and tested in a day? So what do? They took a puff every 30 seconds until the device quit working. And they tested it after 500 puffs. And some of the devices died before they got to 500.
That's what they claim to be, innit? They claim to get 500 puffs. I claim to get this puff.
Well, you yourself know that when you puff on a battery-operated device, you're depleting the metal. But when you leave the thing sit there, normal chemistry causes all of the constituents inside that battery to reach a new equilibrium that's slightly depleted. Yeah. But if you don't give it enough time to reach that equilibrium and you just keep sucking that battery down, you will literally kill the inner part of the battery, will completely deplete it and drain it. Meanwhile, there's still potential energy inside that battery that you're never going to access. So If I was doing a scientific study and I wanted to test how these metals leach into the liquid that is vaporized into the human, I would want to take advantage of that leaching time.
Mm-hmm.
I would try to replicate human behavior and go, okay, well, anywhere from 4 to like 10 puffs is a normal smoke break, vape break, right? Because at that point, you've gotten enough nicotine in your body to satisfy your craving and you go back to work. Because you only get like a 10-minute vape break, right? Then you would let that thing sit for hours, let's say 4 hours, before you would have another vape break. And during those 4 hours, well, the metal would have more time to leach whatever it's got in it into the liquids because you want realistic results. It's not realistic when you puff on something every 30 seconds until the device is dead. That's not realistic. You're not going to get realistic numbers. You're essentially shooting yourself in the foot. Because whatever you might find out in the study is not valuable when you translate that to a human being. Kind of like when they did the dry burns. When they used to operate the 200-watt box mods at max wattage. And they would obviously get dry hits that no human being would endure. And then they published a scientific study showing, look at all the stuff we found. Pyrolysis is taking place. It's no safer than a combustible cigarette because you're still lighting the cotton on fire. No, the cotton does not get lit on fire in any of our vapes, ever. Because if it did, that would be the last puff we take on it. We throw it in a bin and say, that's garbage. Yeah. We don't want a dry hit.
Exactly.
So when you take a look at some of the other stuff that we got going on out there, this was the biggest talking point for everybody on Twitter since the study made hay. So let's take a look at what everybody had to say about it, including scientists who support vaping and physicists who support vaping.
Said bullshit.
And then we'll get to this story last. Flight attendant made somebody take out a nicotine pouch. Said that it was against the airline's policies for them to have a pouch in mid-flight.
Really? Oh, my God.
Talking about stupid.
Well, you could chew gum.
Shocker!
Yeah.
Shocker. California's America's cigarette smuggling king. Michigan's rates decline in a brand new study.
Surprise.
There's a shocker there. We'll get to that later. We're going to scroll down and we're going to find ourselves this study that everybody's talking about. There's a coordinated campaign to undermine heated tobacco products as a safer alternative to smoking. How do we know? Well, Clive Bates asked ChatGTP, and ChatGTP said, yeah, there is. It's not a hidden campaign. It is a legitimate campaign. Bottom line. Yes, a coordinated tobacco control ecosystem is working worldwide to restrict or discredit heated tobacco products, just like they're doing for vaping products. However, the effort is transparent and legal, but extraordinarily well-resourced, so opposing voices struggle to gain any traction. Whether that actually costs lives by delaying people switching or saves them by averting youth uptake remains the central, hotly contested question.
Yeah.
Bullshit. They've literally wrote off anybody that smokes in favor of protecting the kids, and we know how well that works.
Yep, the play one against the other, aren't they, really, when you think about it?
But you can go check this out. They actually said who's behind it. Bloomberg Philanthropies, World Health Organization, FCTC Secretariat, national and international health NGOs, including the American Lung Association, European Respiratory Society, Union for International Cancer Control, academic and watchdog groups like the University of Bath, Tobacco Control Research Group. It's well known. You know, they make us sound like conspiracy theorists, but the facts are out there. Go look at their 990s. And you look at the round file of money changing hands from Bloomberg grants, to Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids grants, to the Robert Wood Johnson Foundation, Vital Strategies. It's all changing hands left and right.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Holy fuck.
But here we have Constantine Farsalinos. New study that alleges e-cigarettes are more toxic than smoking actually identified only 2 really bad products of the 7 that they tested. The rest had levels within permissible daily exposure levels for inhalation medications. So why are you chastising all vaping products instead of just the brand that you found was exceedingly high levels?
Just umbrella everything, man. Vaping, just hide all under one big umbrella.
You know what I mean? Intentional. Has always been intentional. And when a farmer sells a rotten vegetable, the problem is not the vegetables, it's the farmer that you have to go after.
Yep.
Common sense. Why is that so absent in today's society? But I mean, everybody and their brother's been talking about this. Bingo! Be green and vomit vaping. 35 milligram salt nicotine, let alone 50 milligram in under an hour. Any human would stop way before then. Designed to fail. Cooked coils. All 3 are shitty Chinese illicit products with names attached, but they even got Juul Labs to blow out. Really? You didn't read the study. Because they brought up Juul from a different scientific study. They did not test any Juul products.
No.
They just put it in there as a measure of comparison. Just like they didn't test any smock mods in tanks. That was from a different scientific study. The only products that they tested was the Elf Bar, the Foom, and the ESCO bar. So even the people that are on our side of the situation that call this as bullshit aren't very good at recognizing the truth. No real-world user vapes like that. In a study that ran 500 puffs in just under 4 hours, that's 1 puff every 30 seconds continuously until the device quit working. Meanwhile, vapors typically only take 200 to 250 puffs per day, not per half a day.
But the average user, you will buy a 500 puff device. It'll last them a week, maybe 2. Depending on the habit.
Yeah. And I actually did the calculations, and that's how I came up with this thing where, if you have a disposable vape at 50 milligrams, you're typically only going to do anywhere from 4 to 10 puffs on a smoke break, on a vape break. Because at that point, the nicotine levels are so high that they far exceed what a cigarette would be. And no vapor vapes more than what they did when they were smoking. As a 2-pack a day, 3-pack a day smoker, I know what excessive tobacco use is like.
Oh, hell yeah. Being there,
and 12 puffs of a disposable even gives me your typical, feeling that you're got too much nick in your system. You need to stop. Every vapor out there self-titrates.
Everybody who vapes or is a regular vapor knows when they've had too much. You just go, poof, I'll take 5.
And then you put it down and you set it aside. You walk away from it. You go do something else. Then you come back to it when you crave it again. Kurt puts out there, when testing the effectiveness and safety of seatbelts in a vehicle collision, testing standards have been set. These tests specify that the speed that they test the dummies in is 35 to 40 miles an hour. Every single manufacturer out there has to undergo the same constraints in the testing of their products because you want to replicate real-world scenarios. Well, not so much when it comes to vaping studies. We like to do the hold my beer or jackass version of the research.
It is, man. It's just...
Roberto Sussman. He's a physicist. right? That's what he does in his day job. He's a physicist. Well, in the University of California Davis study, disposable vapes were puffed every 30 seconds for 500 times, 500 puffs in 4 hours. Totally unrepresentative of human vaping. Takes 48 to 60 hours for real-life vapors to do 500 puffs.
Yeah, I would go with that. Easy.
So meanwhile, the toxicology results, because of the way they did the test, are completely irrelevant. Not realistic.
I mean, if you test anything, I mean, you've got like non-destructive testing. You've obviously got destructive testing. So technically, they've done destructive tests on that. They've walloped it until it's run out. So anything that's destructive testing, you're maxing it out to extreme, and I mean extreme conditions or usage. So it's not normal use. You could do that with anything. You could do that with cigarettes. And I bet you'd get even more dangerous levels of cigarettes if you'd done them kind of tests where they were destructive.
Exactly.
Because you're maxing it out. You're maxing it to its maximum limit. What it's not designed
So as soon as I saw this, I'm like, oh, man, I've got some questions. I've got some real questions. So I tagged everybody I could think of in there that has anything to do with science and advocacy, stuff like this. And, well, these are the names that came to my mind. Dr. Brad Radu, Dr. Farsalinos, Dr. Roberto Sussman. And then I tagged Ariel Celia, who does, vape research. She's a consultant for Juul Labs, and Clive Bates. And because that was the first thing that came into my mind is, oh my God, everybody stop vaping. And why? This study was done that way. So I had so many questions. I'm like, where's the puff defined? How much is an actual puff? How many seconds were they breathing in? And what was the tidal volume? And what is a puff? How did you calculate it?
It's all different. Everybody does it differently.
Well, they were trying to equate it to what a cigarette is. And they had set it as a gold standard of 1.5 milligrams of nicotine is what they were trying to achieve from a disposable vape in order to equal a cigarette so they could compare it to a cigarette. Right? Except their table actually gave the wrong figures. It said the milligram concentration per puff would range from 0.18 milligrams to 0.38 milligrams. So anywhere from 8.3 puffs to 3.4 puffs equal 1.5 milligrams. So even if you round it out, 3 to 9 puffs equal what a cigarette has, which, by the way, isn't 1.5 milligram. It ranges from 1.2 to 1.8 milligram of nicotine that's actually absorbed into your bloodstream from a cigarette when you light it on fire. Because before you light it on fire, that cigarette actually has anywhere from 10 to 15 milligrams of nicotine in it.
Yeah.
Oops! Science. Sucks when somebody actually knows the facts. So the per pack calculations of 78.9 to 166.6 puffs with the 35 milligram study requirement, despite actual combustion, cigarettes having a variance of 22 to 36 milligrams entering the body.
Yeah.
Regardless, ESCO BAR has lead sheath and lead solder. What? Battery connectors? Leaching into virgin liquids? EPA water limit for lead is 15 micrograms per liter. Meanwhile, ESCO BAR and clear virgin e-liquids from the ESCO BAR vapes showed levels of 64 to 127,000. No. That's not possible. And if it is, it's got to be a clone product. Because lead exposure causes anemia, hypertension, renal impairment, behavioral central nervous system changes, immunotoxicity, and toxicity to reproductive organs. That's why they had to get rid of lead paint. That's why they had to get rid of lead-based solder. Your solder no longer has lead in it.
We got rid of lead in everything, especially when it comes to consumption of water and foods. You used to get
remember leaded gasoline?
Yeah, leaded petrol. We used to have leaded petrol.
Yes, and then they got rid of lead in petrol.
Yeah.
Because it was that bad for people. So nobody in their right mind would still be using leaded solder.
Nope.
Unless
Which is probably
you're totally a black market supplier making a clone product.
Because, like I said, them kind of lead products are probably banned or illegal, and just about now in every country on the planet now, pretty much anyway.
And it totally highlights that the FDA has been a complete failure by banning every single product and making every single vaping product an illegal black market product. That means that they're not responsible for anything that they find on the market because it's all black market, even the legitimate ones. I can sell the product in the UK and it'd be completely legitimate, but as soon as I sell that product inside the United States, it's still a black market product. And it's just as illegal as the clones are. And then I pointed out how the testing methodology did not mimic consumers' behavior whatsoever.
Doesn't, man.
There's an interval period. And if you're testing for how these sleeves and stuff leach their metal components into the e-liquid, you would want as much leaching time as possible. You disrupt a coil, when you take a puff of it, it heats it up, and then it degrades. And you would want that degraded coil to make as long as possible contact with the liquids so you could find the highest possible amounts of metal inside that liquid. No, we're not doing that. We're going to chuff it every 30 seconds until it's dead.
They're not all wrong.
So I created, a little representative analogy here. And I said, oh, my God, look, we tested the Cessna 182, and it could never make it from New York to Los Angeles without it crashing every single time. It took off from one city to go to the other city. It doesn't matter whether you were going from one direction to the other or the other direction back. It always crashed before it arrived at its destination. Well, no shit, Sherlock. In the ideal circumstances, the max range is 1,142 nautical miles, short of what's needed to take that trip. Forget about, other varying factors like headwinds or turbulence or weather, the number of passengers, the weight of the cargo you have in, the weight of the fuel that you put in, or the fact that, the fuel consumption is fixed and you only have a 65-gallon tank. And then there's models that have retractable landing gear and models that don't. So a direct flight will always crash when going from New York to Los Angeles because it's 2,113 miles from one city to the other versus 971 nautical miles is the max in ideal conditions with that airplane. However, just like the disposable vape, if you break up that trip into at least 3 legs, preferably more, then it's totally doable because every time you land, you can refuel. And you can pick the ideal route. And it's kind of like these disposables. Instead of vaping it, 1 puff every 30 seconds, why don't you do 5 to 10 puffs and then leave it sit for 4 hours? And then come back and use it again until, it's dead. And I bet you it'll last you a week.
Easy.
Or at least a couple days because you're using it as designed and you're testing it as designed. When you don't test it, taking into account what it was designed to do, you're always going to get shit results.
Exactly.
You don't need to be a rocket scientist to understand that.
I wonder who funded this thing then. Got to be Bloomberg's money, hasn't it?
That's a really good question.
Wonder who funded it.
I don't know. And why did they choose to not test that product and not notify the FDA that there are products out there that are way, way dangerous? How many puffs do you have to take on one of those? How many devices do you need to use before you have neurological deficits that are obviously going to be visible because of your consumption of lead is 1,000 times higher than what is safe?
Shit.
Or 100,000 times higher than what is safe exposure to lead.
I mean,
utterly ridiculous.
if that was the true, like you said, you've got to report that to the necessary authorities because it's then classed as a public health risk. Therefore, needs to deal with and nip it in the bud. Simple
Not
as.
sit there and write up a scientific study and then turn it over to your PR department so that your PR department can make as much hay as possible about this and add to the fire of misinformation surrounding harm reduction products. To question even more smokers switching away from the deadly product to a scientifically demonstrated, proven, less harmful product that they did. Every single one of the ones they tested, except for the ESCO BARS, were all within EPA normal human consumption requirements. But that's not what this story says.
That's why it's just shrouded in doubt the way they've just come out with it.
Look, there's the coil that we tested and the sheath around the coil that we tested, and it had 40% of that metal was made from lead.
Yeah, I beg to differ.
Really? We're going to test that today.
If it was a legitimate, manufacturer's piece, I beg to differ. On the other hand, clone, dodgy one, perhaps.
There's the sheath that they were talking about. Right there.
Wow.
They said that sheath has lead in it. The only lead that I thought that I would find in here would be right here, where it's actually soldered. I'm like, maybe they were stupid enough that their supply inventory officer ordered the wrong lead, the wrong solder, for their technicians to solder this together. And maybe that is how they leached it into there. I have a hard time believing that it was actually the sheath that comprised 40% lead. What?
Nah.
No legitimate product would do that. Understanding health risks. These are the people to get a hold of, the environmental toxicology professors at UC Davis. And the media relations person that drummed up this story to cause as much hay as possible. To protect the children. Because that's what we like to do.
If they've got it wrong, they're fucked. A big big says lawsuit will be going in their way.
Yeah, I have a feeling that there's going to be a lawsuit about this, whether or not this was legit or not. There's definitely going to be a lawsuit that's going to come out of this scientific study. Whether the test to be and can be reproduced, or whether the test is bogus because it was counterfeit products, in which case, good luck trying to catch who made them, because they're probably making a different brand this week. And they've probably made 10 other brands, clones, products, because that's what they do. It's like playing whack-a-mole.
Even Brian Ferguson said the only lead he could obviously see would also be on the PCB board, which again would be solder.
Yeah, lead solder.
Yeah.
So we're going to do a test today, and we're going to find out. But we got two other things I want to talk about today. First off, this is ridiculous. The guy had a nicotine pouch in, which I finally tried, the one from my wife picked up at the vape store last time, that's low. And let me tell you.
Yeah. Yuck.
It's literally like a little tampon you put in your mouth.
Look at the size of it, man. It's huge.
It's actually not that big.
It looks like a fucking gum
Not that big. I could compare this to other ones like the Zine and the other one, the Juice Head one I've got, or the Snooze. It's actually smaller than those, but it does have nicotine in it. You do end up getting a blueberry flavor, but like the first 10 minutes of it in your mouth, it's dry. It's taking and absorbing all the saliva that you make in your mouth.
Yeah.
Zine is trash. It is. I really want to try Alp. I want to see, is Tucker's actually as good as he says it is? It's supposed to be a beautiful, moist pouch, not a dry tampon. But this, even the people that aren't vapors, aren't, pouch users, are questioning, what the hell are they doing? Why would an airline ban you from using something like this that nobody's even going to know you have in your mouth?
That's what I'm saying. How
doesn't make any sense.
He had a pouch in his mouth. How did they know he had it in his gum? Could have been gum for all they know.
Probably one of the airline flight attendants watched him put it in. Just happened to catch him putting it in his mouth. So she's like, I'm sorry, but you need to get rid of that. That's not allowed on an airline flight. What? Why? Would you rather them sneak into the bathroom and use a vape or light up a cigarette?
Yeah.
But you won't say anything to that. And that's because we have a serious problem going on in this world, and people need to speak up. It's just a matter of time. I've been talking about this for a long time. What do you think Ash UK is now highly recommending that people give up? Now that they got their tax on vaping products and their disposable vape ban, what are they going after next?
The pouches?
Alcohol.
Really?
Yes.
That's never going to happen. That will never ever
Mission
happen.
creep. Alcohol.
It's been fucking proven so many times in the past, it'll just never happen. Not going to happen.
How about right to repair and all these other things? How about Gamers Nexus? We'll get past the commercial. It did an interview with a guy in Europe. Because what happens is, back in the old days, like, you would purchase a VCR tape, right? Or a DVD. And as long as you had that VCR tape and that DVD, you could watch it forever.
Right, yeah.
Right? If you bought a game and you installed it on your computer, as long as that computer was still operational, you could play that game forever. Right? Not anymore. Now that they have servers and games have interactions and abilities for you to be able to play with other people around the globe, they all have a certain number of years that you're going to be able to play that game. Okay. And then your game's useless. The money you spent on the game is gone. You get nothing in return, and you can no longer play that game because you technically don't own it, even when you bought it.
That's horseshit.
You own nothing. That's what their goal is. And they're killing games. So this guy has started an advocacy movement where he's trying to get the EU and the UK to recognize the fact that a consumer that goes out and purchases a product is entitled to continue to use that product. Or at the very least, know how long they are purchasing the game for before it's going to be discontinued.
Yeah.
At least have an expiration date on how long they know that they're going to be able to play that game. And that's why he's got a petition going on, because in the EU, that's the only way that you're actually able to get your voices heard. So we've got a petition that's in the UK right now. If you live in the UK, you can sign this petition. Members of Parliament prohibit publishers irrevocably disabling video games that they have already sold.
Well, this is it. I mean, yeah, it's always going to have some kind of expiry date where they're not going to, do updates for it. But still, the game itself you should still be able to play whether you want to or not. I mean, it's yours. You bought it.
Mate, when I bought a game for my children called Reader Rabbit, it obviously only works on a Windows 98 computer. But I've got a Windows 98 computer downstairs that I've never hooked up to the internet, never planned to because that would be stupid. But I could go and fire up that computer and I could have my grandchildren play the same game that their parents played because it still works. I have a Windows 98 computer that works. So I can hook that up to a monitor and it would still work. And my grandchildren can play the same fucking game I bought for my children. These new games are literally at the point now where, because they're requiring you to have internet capabilities, you will reach a certain day and they're going to send a command to your game that's going to completely disable that game from ever functioning again.
Yeah.
And it's becoming common practice for a lot of these games. Like, you buy Red Dead Redemption, well, on an old PlayStation, when you had a disc and you put it in there, you could keep playing it. And you would eventually lose the online capabilities because the servers would get shut down. Okay, fine. You could still play it.
Yeah, it's still play off the disc. That was the point. It was an installation disc and a playing disc.
Now with everybody moving to online-based server access, like your PlayStation, has a hard drive in it and no media can be put into it. So you have to download it from the store. And the store can just take that game off the shelf and then 30 days later send out a command to disable that game to be automatically deleted from whatever gaming system you're on. And that's not wrong. That's wrong. So there's a petition going on right now. If they reach the goal, they will actually get members of parliament to take a look at this and discuss it in parliament. They've got 733,978 signatures so far. They need to hit 1 million signatures for the parliament to take it up. This is the legal course of action in the EU. So our advocacy segment today is not about vaping stuff. It's about actually maintaining rights to the games that you purchase. Because if they have their way, you will own nothing. Everybody's, worried about this GTA 6 coming out and having a $100 price tag on it. Well, what happens when 5 years later you realize, they're just going to quit supporting it. They shut the server down, and any game that you bought, the GTA 6 that you bought, is going to be automatically disabled through a update that it takes on your device.
Yeah.
Now's the time to fight for it. Because if you don't,
wow,
you're going to lose access to everything. It's all going the same way. Look at music. Used to buy music on CDs and stuff. Now everybody just streams it. You have to pay for it forever.
It's kind of the same thing with like money now. They don't like using cash now. They want to use cards. Because you've got a footprint, it's traceable. Can't trace when you use cash. And they don't like that.
Yep.
Trying to phase cash out. Fuck off, man. Money talks. Always has.
Plus, every time you use digital currency, the bank takes a cut.
Yeah.
When you used cash, you would pay $100 to the restaurant where you bought your food at. That restaurant would use that $100 from your meals that you took the family out to eat, and they would go buy $100 worth of, vegetables and supplies to make the meals for the next customers.
Yeah.
And that $100 was still $100 in the chain. But when you use a card to pay for it, well, there's fees that come off of that, and transaction fees and credit card fees. So now that $100 that restaurant made is now only $90 that they have to spend to go buy ingredients to make the next meal the next day.
Yeah.
And then when they go to the store to buy those ingredients, well, they used a credit card to pay for it. So now that store only has $80 that they actually profited because another 10% cut went to the credit card company.
The credit card companies, yeah.
So the banks win, everybody else loses.
Yeah. Well, they want rid of cash. Bullshit.
It's sad, man. This world is not turning out the way I thought it was going to. Not by any stretch of the imagination.
I want to control everything, mate. Everything just want to control the lot.
Yeah.
Everything. Absolutely everything.
So that's our news, science, and advocacy section. There's obviously other stuff down, all linked below. The petitions are all linked below. There's a scientific study about this disposable e-cigarettes being more toxic than cigarettes is linked below. If you want to check it out, feel free to check it out. But we're not going to harp on the negative stuff today. We're getting to the point where it's like come to realize no matter how much we harp on it, it's not actually going to change anything.
Nah.
So let's just have a good time and enjoy ourselves.
Hell yeah.
You up for that? Ready for a flavor explosion?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Move your mind and get ready for the drop.
Hello, and today I've gone for a Danish Pilsner log. I've gone for the good old Carlsberg. This is a 440 ml can, and it is 3.4% volume, alcohol by volume. Only the small ones because it's a school item at work, so I cannot consume too much. But I'm going to do the sound effects. Funky's gone the sound effect. What's going to? That didn't work.
Oh, your noise suppression killed it, mate.
Yeah, it killed it. All my settings went, nope, we're not having that. Well, there you go.
Aww.
Couldn't quite
Well,
get it.
I have a Pittsburgh special for you. My son brought this home for me to try. It is a tart burst. Blueberries and cream. This is a sour ale. Fermented with blueberries, hibiscus, and vanilla beans. 6.7% alcohol by volume, and that's one proper pint.
It sounds very exotic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Very, very.
And this is a local brewing company here in Gibsonia, Pennsylvania.
Well, this was actually brewed, even though it's a Danish lager, it's brewed in the UK, so there you go. To your health, sir.
Cheers. Ooh.
Oh, shit.
That's weird.
They kick straight in with the sour.
You get a really tart burst in your mouth when you first take it in. When you swallow it, that transitions into your traditional ale. But like there's this like blueberry-ish remnant flavor that's always present.
Ooh.
Really funky.
Don't you? You said it was going to be exotic.
It's blueberries for sure. It is verging on like an IPA.
Yeah.
A pale ale.
You don't look that impressed, I'm afraid to say.
Now I understand why he's like, Dad, you gotta try this. I'm like, really? Okay, I'll try anything once, twice if I like it.
Odd one, eh?
Brian Ferguson says, damn, I have to buy some Guinness Zero alcohol today. Kroger has it back in stock.
Guinness, yeah.
Kroger's a Northeast United States grocery store.
Ah.
They used to be part of the IGA, the Independent Grocery Stores of America. Not sure if they still are or not. Or whether they're one of the mega conglomerates like Giant and Giant Eagle and a lot of those other grocery stores.
Yeah, it's a possibility, isn't it? That is a possibility, sir. You don't look 100% with that, mate, do you?
It's not my cup of tea, I'll tell you that.
Nah.
It is something different, though. I mean, I really appreciate the fact that I've had a chance to try something this flavorful as a beer, an adult beverage. It's only 6.7% alcohol. Normally something like this I've had, before it was like 12 or 15%.
Got ya.
Yes, it's a sour.
Very sour.
They don't say it's sour on the can, but the tart burst gives a very sour flavor. It's like competing characteristics in your mouth.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, hand checks, buddy. What do you got?
Me?
What are you vaping on this week?
The usual. Well, I've actually took this guy. I've been taking this guy out. The Vapor Resto. What's this one? Me swag. Me Vapor Resto swag. I've been taking this little fella out because what I've been doing is all my little, all my little drag bottles. I've been sticking them in these so I can get rid of them. Me Kenny's rum and raisins gone. I've still got the. I've got a little bit of that to put in, a bit of cherry bacon. I've got a very last bit of, that's V1 to go in. So that'll be them gone. My main one, I've still been out with the old Blaze and the Hadron. In that, I've still got the General Custard's secret cheesecake, and I've been MTLing on. This is Nasty Juice. What's it? Wicked Haze. And that's like 6 milligrams. It's just what I found in my box. It's the Nasty Juice brand. Wicked Haze. And that is still in my little Parber. My little Parber Horizon that I've managed to resurrect. It's still going strong. So there you go.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's kind of where I've been. Just topping about on bits and bobs like that. Trying to limit what I take out and about with this when I'm driving. I just want to little as possible, less as possible.
Awesome sauce. Well, I still have this beautiful Hell Vape Hell Beast.
Very nice.
Need a new battery in that one. This, unfortunately, pissed its contents out last time I refilled it. Or not last time, earlier this week when I refilled it. I didn't put the top cap on correctly. And because I didn't put the top cap on, there was no vacuum inside to hold the liquid in. And overnight, it dumped its contents out all over the mod. So, unfortunately,
that's not good.
It could have happened with any tank. So I got to keep using it and see if it's working. So far, I refilled it, vaped it down to the point where it's just about empty. And, it hasn't leaked since then. We got the Blaze Max, which is my typical all-day vape here. Delicious. And then we got the Blaze Max Pro here. The drip tip that came with this one is not the same as the drip tip that came with the original one. This one's taller, and it's got a little bevel on the inside of the drip tip. This, I think, is way more comfortable. This is like really short for me, and I notice it right away. So I'm going to have to switch the drip tip so I use this more often than I use the other one. Because I keep reaching for the other one instinctively because the drip tip feels more comfortable.
Ah, right.
But this one's a little more flavorful than the other one. So that one's still good. I've got the Torin Vortex 30 here. And that's my beautiful dripper. Need to finish editing the review for this one. Get it uploaded. And you can get a crackle on this one. I did figure it out. You got to push the wattage a little bit more than you normally do because there's a crap ton of airflow that comes on this thing.
I bet
But that one's beautiful and delicious. I still have this one that we did as a retro vape the other day, and that's filled with that coffee tobacco.
Oh, yes, the coffee tobacco.
2 or 3 times a day I chuff on this one.
Really, yeah.
It's a very nice change of pace, especially, compared to this beverage that we have today. Switching off to this to give me that familiar coffee flavor is really enjoyable. And then we also have the Torin Max dripper right here. I'm still getting this one finished off. Another one where I just need to edit the video and get it uploaded.
Cool.
Another battery needs changed. And yes, this is the brand new one out from Hell Vape, the Hell Vape Hell Beast.
Yeah.
Dual coil. Beautiful flavor. Quietest dripper that I've got ever. You didn't even hear it.
Very quiet.
It is so quiet, it's below the threshold for my microphone.
Just hear the
All you get to hear is the
it.
crackle from the coils. That's it.
That's cool. That's
very
awesome.
quiet, very buttery, smooth airflow. Very happy with it.
It's excellent.
Yeah. So let's take a look at what everybody uploaded this week for their hand check. Starting with Six Pack Kid, he's got a beautiful setup here. Look at that thing. That's an all-in-one.
Wow.
Wow, is that gorgeous? Matter of fact, he loved it so much he gave us a video.
Really? Whoa. Check that out.
Oh, I'm very impressed.
Video as well. What can we see?
How you like them coils?
Oh.
Little coil porn for you.
Very nice.
I think these coils are too big for the dripper that it's in. Because when you put the top cap on, you're actually going to compress this.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, like, yeah.
One less wrap, I think, would have been ideal.
Yeah.
But it's still beautiful.
Nice, though. Nice looking coil.
How about more weird
Lord,
coils for you?
What the hell? Holy shit.
I mean, is that a dripper that you don't plan on putting wicking in? You just plan on dripping on it to taste different flavors?
You must be just dripping on the coils. You can't be putting the wicking in that. You just must be dripping through the coils.
It's not going to do you any good.
That's so odd.
Yeah. The Robert Lawyer's concoction he has here, Butterscotch Reserve.
Yeah.
Let me bring up the Discord server so I can get the right labels.
That's very nice.
That right there is the Diger Flavor Pharaoh RTA circa 2017. In collaboration with none other than Rip Trippers.
Yeah, that's nice, that, though, for what it is. 2017, it's still going.
Yep. And the mod is the Geek Vape Solo circa 2023.
Yeah, it looked like a Geek Vape device, like, didn't it?
Very nice.
That's nice, that. Good old school gear, still gone.
And then we've got William Dobson's lovely contribution, still on the middle fine with the Dead Rabbit 3 RTA.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
He likes his matchy, man, doesn't he?
Yep. And Robert Lawyer says that the Butterscotch Reserve isn't too bad at all. It's a creamy RY4 tobacco.
Very nice.
Yeah. Very, very nice. Very happy with it. And feel free to join the Discord server. The link's in the description of the video below. And you can upload your hand checks and your dad jokes and your pep pics for inclusion in next week's episode.
Yeah.
Feel free to give it a try because it's time for the dad jokes.
Oh, the dad jokes. Oh, no.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
For those about to Spock out, we've got Spock on a guitar.
Oh, Spock on a guitar.
Hey, man. Got fake news.
News just in. According to Mallory Gates, don't you dare blame me for the swearing that is about to happen. Now back to regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Really?
We did give our warning. This is an adult-only show. So even when I try to, be on my best behavior, you're still going to hear age-appropriate sarcasm from people my age. Well, the police just pulled me over and said, papers? I said scissors, and I win, and I drove off. I think he wants a rematch because he's been chasing me for like the last 45 minutes.
Oh, God. Really?
Just four famous Renaissance artists, doing their thing. Remember
Leonardo,
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah, Leonardo, Michelangelo. Probably the two called.
Very
nice. Leonardo, Michelangelo.
I can't either.
Come on, fucking hell. Watch it.
There's a timeout for the fake news. I think it's like once every minute.
Wow.
Hey, have you ever noticed what Tupperware looks like before and after you put spaghetti in it? Somebody gave us a beautiful representation of Donald before and after spaghetti.
He's so white there and all. That looks.
One actually makes him look his age.
You don't think he looks a bit like Putin?
Ooh. Who's your daddy?
Is his brother.
Who's your daddy?
It's Putin's brother. Putin's brother.
4 massive changes in 5 years. And the one thing they keep harping on is teen usage. Meanwhile, adult nicotine vaping is up to 21 million people every single day in the United States. Meanwhile, adult cigarette smoking is down to 25 million. And, well, as you can see, we've got a sharp uptick this year. Yeah. We may very well overtake smokers in the USA this year. Isn't that going to be awesome?
That would be such a kick in the teeth, wouldn't it, for the authorities, wouldn't it?
Within the next year, for the number of vapors to exceed the number of cigarette smokers?
That would be such a kick in the teeth for them, wouldn't it?
Sure it will be.
On it now.
How to stop a runaway stage. Method number 1, well, you jump on top of the coach, and then you jump on the first horse, then you jump on the second horse, and you try and stop the first horse. Method number 2, you just shoot them.
Yeah, as simple as that. Job done.
And this is from the book Guide to Western Stuff.
Western stuff.
Hello.
Hi,
nice to see you there, bastard. Rectal grease. Went and complained to HR, and now we can't use nicknames at work anymore.
Oh, yeah.
When you've wiped 10 times already and there's still shit on the toilet paper, maybe I'm a crayon.
Maybe I've just fucking developed a second asshole.
Anal leakage. Common side effect of most pharmaceutical products.
Wow.
Don't blame it on your vaping. And here we have a beautiful word, and this is what Mallory was warning everybody about. Sexual. Let's fuck. These are different ways to use fuck. Mischief. Let's fuck with them. Aggression. Let's fuck them up. Anger. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Regret. Fuck me.
Fuck me.
Resignation. Oh, fuck it.
Oh.
Surprise. Holy fuck. Puzzlement. What the fuck? Greeting. Hey, how the fuck are you? Fraud. I got fucked over. Identification. Who the fuck are you? Philosophical. Who gives a fuck? Compliment. She's fucking beautiful, dude. Confusion. Where the fuck are we? Wonder. What the fuck is that? Amazement. How the fuck did he do that? Threat. Don't you dare fuck with me. George Carlin would be very proud.
Well.
Yes, officer, it's electric. No emissions tests are necessary.
I like that.
I don't buy that.
I think that's brilliant. What a good idea. Duracell bottle cover. That's brilliant. Who's not going electric? There you go.
Clothing mandatory, beach. If you'll just step to the rear, officer, you'll see that I'm wearing a Speedo.
His belly's hanging over the front.
He got Dunlap disease. His belly Dunlap over his pee-pee.
God.
Anyone can buy a new car. Real men keep the old ones running.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, where do I get one of them?
Nah.
Ireland's Sean Bar is recognized as the world's oldest pub, dating back to around 900 AD. Archaeological findings and a detailed list of owners trace its rich history back more than 1,100 years to its 10th century founding. It's not just a pub, It's a living piece of Irish history.
Mm-hmm. True. I've heard that.
Bloody fantastic, mate.
Mm-hmm.
How about a list of the hottest peppers in the world?
Oh, no.
Pepper X, 2,693,000 Scoville units. Dragon's Breath, Carolina Reaper, Komodo Dragon. Pot Primo, Dorset Naga. Pot Dula, Trinidad Morga Scorpion, Trinidad Scorpion Butch. Apocalypse Scorpion, Naga Viper. Hot Brain Strain, Ghost Pepper is the lowest of the list with over 1,041,000 Scoville units.
That's still way, way how much for me. Like, I would die if I had that one. I would just die.
Well, you might not die, but your asshole sure will.
Oh, definitely something would die. Something would get burnt to a crisp.
You are a retarded alcoholic welder. Meanwhile, this guy here's the brain surgeon, here's your CEO, here's a Harvard lawyer, here's the Jiffy Lube tech, here's an attractive person, here's the president, and here's a highly paid engineer. But somehow the welder is the first one on the list. And he's a retarded alcoholic welder to boot.
Love it. See you, boys.
The irony of humanity.
Yeah.
You know, a boy comes home from school at 7 p.m. His dad says, "Where were you at?" "I was with Jessica," he replied. "What were you doing?" "We were studying." After picking a snack off the table, the son says, "You know, these fish cakes are lovely." Dad replies, "Wash your hands, son. Those are freaking donuts."
Oh, God. Ooh.
Busted. In the event of a tornado, put some wieners in your pockets. You know, that way the search dogs will find you first.
True enough. I don't know, like, I'll be too tempted to myself.
They say we learn from our mistakes. You know, that's why my sister is making as many as possible, because she is trying to become a genius as quick as possible.
Genius too. Yeah, right. That's going to happen.
That's going to happen. Snoo survivor. I'm a survivor. What are you in for? Told him the devil had a bigger dick.
Fair enough.
Okay. James Doohan, who played Scotty on Star Trek, received an honorary degree from the Milwaukee School of Engineering. The university gave him this honor because many of its students said his character inspired them to become an engineer.
Yeah, he was very negative though, wasn't he? You cannot take any more, Captain.
Nah, mate, he always multiplied his repair estimate by 4. So he could continue to have the reputation of a miracle worker.
You cannot change the laws of physics, Captain.
You know, the struggle is real. You know, when you get caught in a dream catcher because you've been too damn sexy all day long.
Again. Shit.
Agnes and Fifi fall victim to the notorious bra-strap sniper.
Oh, they fell down the floor. Tink. Goodbye.
I phoned my local radio station today. When the guy answered the phone, he said, "Congratulations, you on being our first caller today. All you have to do is answer the next question correctly to win our grand prize." Woohoo! Ooh. I shouted with joy. "It's a math question," he said. "Feeling confident? I've got a degree in math and I teach at our local school." Okay then, to win 2 VIP tickets to see Justin Bieber and meet him backstage afterwards, what is 2 + 2? 7.
Hey, fuck that.
Fuck that.
Yeah, keep
Justin
that one, mate.
Bieber. The only thing worse than that is Miley Cyrus.
Exactly. God damn no.
I think I found my spirit animal. Pig in Australia steals 18 beers from campers, gets drunk, and fights a cow.
That's some fucking attitude, like it is. That's some boy.
9-year nephew. Hey, smell this. You licked a puss. What? It's so good. Smell it. You licked a puss.
What?
Hands me a candle jar. It's pronounced eucalyptus, kid.
I like that. You licked the puss.
More management advice for you. Good leaders fix problems. Great leaders fix what caused them.
How true is that? Whoa.
A fight between 3 women broke out today at the supermarket over one particular eggplant. Not sure why it was so needy for them to fight over.
Damn.
Therapist, you saw the red flags through, right? Well, I thought it was a carnival. Eh? Eh? You can go broke in Victoria's Secret, but these are gowns that had your grandma making 7 babies and paying the bills.
Nah. Wasn't exactly the best lingerie, was it, to get your partner gun, was it?
It's called easy access, dude.
Yeah, wipe it on the lady when you finish.
And then, the bad doggy ate up all the kitty's food.
Oh,
poor kitty. Goofy is the only classic Disney character who's had sex. Mickey has nephews, Donald has nephews, Goofy has a son. And he wasn't adopted. He looks just like him. So Goofy has had sex. Goofy has known a woman biblically. Imagine what it must have looked like. Imagine what it sounded like. These are the things I think about when I wake up in the middle of the night, drenched in sweat.
What?
Well, now. Naughty autists get put in the sensory nightmare collar.
What on earth is that?
Oh. All the tags that you feel like spiders on your...
Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. The sensory nightmare collar.
Meanwhile, here's the actual depiction of current gas prices in the Midwest United States today.
I get up to
That's
59.
per gallon. $2.59 per gallon. Uploaded by Storm Chaser. Hey, I just want to know who wakes up one day and says, "We're going tubing. Can you get the cat? He's going to come along with us."
They took the cat there with no. What?
What? Dude couldn't pull out of the driveway. That ain't the only thing he couldn't pull out of.
Oh my God.
My neighbors have stick family decals. I bought an extra sticker and they haven't noticed it yet.
Daddy. I put the daddy in there.
Candy? Who's Candy?
Oh.
How many of y'all remember these beautiful, lovely meals you could pick up at Kmart?
Kmart, Jesus. Hot beef sandwich, that would be nice. Turkey club? Yeah, I'd probably prefer the hot beef.
Third of a pound cheeseburger, not a quarter pound, a third of a pound, because a third of a pound, for anybody that knows math, is bigger than a quarter of a pound. Hot turkey sandwich? I always love those. Make a sandwich, put some gravy on it, scoop of mashed potatoes.
Oh, yeah.
You got the family burger combo where you had coleslaw, a pickle, fries in a burger. And available on Fridays, especially. Actually, every day from 4 to 8 p.m., you have a batter fried fish dinner for $2.99.
Fish and chips. Fish and chips.
Those meals will be $15 now. And they would all be downsized, too.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a third of a burger. It'd be like a third of an ounce of a burger.
Hey, man. You all better figure out how you're going to get your fishing license and be, legit this year, because, man, these officers are getting really sneaky.
Fucking hell. How on earth?
What's your street name?
Oh, my God. Oh, nasty.
I'm a dusty-ass bitch.
See, I've got a different T-shirt. I'm a tripping, nasty motherfucker.
Now I have an EpiPen. My friend gave it to me as he was dying. It seemed very important to him that I have it.
Fuck.
You ignorant prick. You're supposed to use it to save his life.
Yeah. What the hell made it?
You know, it was only a matter of time. Vic gave up his studio, started using his bedroom to record stuff, lost all of his sponsors. Now he's got a real job. It's only a matter of time before he bought Victoria's Secret, and now it's Vic's Secret.
Oh, shit.
Look at him. Doesn't he look sexy in the window?
Oh, hell yeah. Very nice. If you're into that thing.
Well, maybe if he'd ever reply to our emails, he could be on the show and answer the question of whether he actually does own that store or whether it's somebody else. Meanwhile, the United States pop chart, June 29th, 1985, the number one song was Bryan Adams' Heaven.
Adams, Jesus.
Followed by Phil Collins' Susudio, Duran Duran's A View to a Kill, Prince and the Revolution's Raspberry Beret, Madonna's Angel, Survivors, The Search is Over. How about Tears for Fears? Everybody wants to rule the world.
Yeah.
Eurythmics, Would I Lie to You?
Honey? Would I lie to you? Would I lie to you, honey?
Howard Jones, Things Can Only Get Better.
In my house, all James. I'm just a walking in the sunshine.
Walking on sunshine.
Yeah. Walking on sunshine. Yeah. Don't you feel good?
Till Tuesday, Voices Carry.
Oh.
Whitney Houston, You Give Good Love. Paul Young, Every Time You Go Away.
Every time you go away, you take a piece of me with you. Yeah.
Cyndi Lauper, The Goonies Are Good Enough. Glenn Fry, Smuggler's Blues. Bruce Springsteen, Glory Days.
Glory days,
I love that song.
They pass you by, glory days, with the wing of a young girl's eye, glory days, yeah.
Billy Ocean, awesome. Suddenly. Sting, If You Love Somebody, Set Them Free.
Yeah.
And last but not least, in 20th place is Night Ranger's Sentimental Street.
$1985. Yeah, the wife was
Ride
born.
the lightning.
85. Yeah, the wife was born.
Non-alcoholic beer is like going down on your cousin. Sure, it tastes the same, but that shit just ain't right.
Oh, shit.
What's your name? It's Snow. What's so funny, lady? When I get back to UK, I can tell my husband that I had 14 inches of snow in Jamaica.
Oh, shit. Fair enough.
How about bra sizes? We all need an index to determine what the bra sizes really mean. A is almost boobs, B is barely boobs, C is can't complain, D is dang, D is double dang, E is enormous, F is fake as fuck, and G is, yeah, you need a reduction, lady. H is, help me, I'm falling, and I ain't ever gonna get up. Hey, cleaned out the kitchen junk drawer today.
Oh,
I gotta
God,
get another
don't even
dumpster
go.
for the rest of the stuff.
Yeah. Don't even go there with that shit, with my shit drawers. Jesus. Holy moly.
We've migrated to 3 separate junk drawers. I think it's time to empty them all out. Gave the garage a proper clean out. It's time to do the same thing in the kitchen. I haven't lost my mind. Half of it just wandered off, and the other half went looking for it.
That's fair comment. I can go with that.
I got an even better one coming up. We're not just fighting diseases. We're fighting against a system that profits from people being sick.
Oh, true. Bloody true of that.
That's why there's no cures. I have no time for games and relationships. You know, except for Naked Shower Twister. I got time for that shit.
Oh, hell yeah. Twister. God, I just have some fun playing that. Love that game. Oh,
How about a beautiful indication for the different types of poop? We got the Titanic, you know, breaks apart and sinks to the bottom. The other half floats until it sinks. Got the snake. It's a perpetual winding until you're done. We got the deer pellets. We got our floater. We have a phantom. We have the explosion.
Oh, shit.
The submarine. The splashback. And the childbirth.
Oh, the childbirth. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, bastard.
Hey, guys. Did you know women's arse size? The new study reveals interesting findings about women's arse. 30% of women think that their arse is too fat. 10% of women think that their arse is too skinny. And 60% say they don't care. They love him. He's a good man and they wouldn't change him for the world.
Yeah. I kind of see where that was going anyway.
This could be us, but you playing. Shit, sorry, wrong number. Wait. Let's talk.
Let's talk. Holy moly.
The Eagles were right. We are just prisoners here of our own device.
Yeah, true. Looking at the world, everybody's staring
I
at us.
used to love listening to Eagles albums.
Yeah.
There weren't that many artists that you could legit listen to the whole album.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, as a reminder for all you DIY folks out there, Bull City Flavors is having their annual 4th of July sale. Buying 20 will get you 20% off of your cart. Must be used before July 6th. So you got 5 days to place an order from Bull City Flavors.
Yeah, but you've got something lined up like for that specialty. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. How about Stonehenge?
Okay, now. 12-inch. Really?
Yeah. Need something to do while the dogs are pooping.
12-inch.
The hottest temperatures ever recorded in every state. Would you be surprised to find out Hawaii is at the bottom of the list with 100 degrees?
It's coastal and it's got plenty of sea around it.
A constant breeze. Meanwhile, California, hottest temperature ever recorded is 134.
Wow.
Where does your state fall in line?
Washington, Pennsylvania, there you are, 35 to your right.
111.
Wow. That's Fahrenheit though, and it's not Celsius. So what's that, Celsius?
Yes, sir. That's Fahrenheit. Ohio, 113. Happy Hippie says, I placed an order with Bull City. I'm going to try to break down the banana bondage liquid. Bloody fantastic. We'll get to that when we do our random recipe today. I'll open up my VTA flavors. How does a woman react when her man wins an argument? Nobody knows. Ain't never happened.
But just for all you Celsius fans, that 111 degrees Fahrenheit in Pennsylvania was 43.889 degrees Celsius. Pretty much 44 degrees Celsius, which is fucking hot.
But that's not real feel.
Hot. That's hot.
Meanwhile, rest in peace for those of you out there that love Bo and Luke Duke. Let's not forget Rick Hurst.
Rick Hurst.
Passed away. Passed away June 26th.
Damn. That's such a shame.
Yep.
Brilliant, man. Brilliant. He was good, no, he was a good actor. Very good.
Rest in peace, folks. You know, it gets annoying when all these people that, we knew and loved and watched on TV and stuff, or knew them in person, they all passing away left and right nowadays, right? Well, here's one good thing about getting old and senile. I've come to the conclusion that I've got memory like an Etch-a-Sketch. I just shake my head and forget everything.
Oh, yeah, it works every time now.
Who passed away?
My childhood was ruined because all my people that I watched turned out to be fucking pedophiles. Rolf Harris, Jimmy Savile, Gary Glitter, all pedos. My childhood is ruined. It's gone.
Yeah. And imagine the list of them that are still out there that we don't know about yet.
Oh, God, there's hundreds, man. They're all in the same club.
How many of you remember this? Speaking of being in the same club.
Wow, what the fuck is that? Is that?
Not Star Trek. That is real. That is legit.
Set phases is done. And I'm thinking... No. I was thinking tattoo. Tattoo gun? No. Or an air spray, like an airbrush.
Yep, Mallory Gates, Neil Pitts hit the nail on the head. That's an air-powered vaccine injector. I got it in boot camp.
But actually, fucking went shooting with one of them.
They pushed it up against your arm, got you your vaccination. And it would automatically refill, and they would just keep moving, keep the line moving. And it was so fucking wonderful. Brutal. It always ripped your arm open. You'd have a splotch of blood on everybody's arm.
Yeah, fucking looks brutal. Jesus.
Assembly line vaccination.
Shit.
I have to ask my son if they still used it like that, or whether he got his using needles and syringes.
Wow.
Leaves a scar for life. Sure does.
Really? Well, yeah, some of them it was like I think it was your BCG. The tape was like your 6 pricks. And it literally was similar to that, but it was like a tube thing, you know. And it was 6.
I got my scar.
Went in.
The circle.
The little circles. Yeah, your 6 pricks.
Yup.
Still there.
I got mine.
Everybody's got them. I've still got mine somewhere. My 6 pricks on the arm.
Yup. Meanwhile, in Japan, in over 60 years, with 5.3 billion passengers, Japan's bullet trains have not recorded a single injury caused by rail accidents. Not
just efficiency in
one.
It's just so much efficiency in it. Health, safety to the fucking top-notch efficiency.
Robert Lawyer says, Kenny, last week Philadelphia reached 101 degrees Fahrenheit.
38.
Or 38.3 degrees Celsius.
I think the highest one in the UK was about 34, 35 Celsius, if I remember. I think that's what current record. Which is probably nothing compared to you guys.
Presenting Bambi on Ice, the non-Disney version.
That's cruel. That's so cruel. Bambi's a sad story to start with.
That's delicious.
Bambi's a sad story to start with. It's showing its remains in the freezer.
Mate, I've been thinking about purchasing the Verco 3700 BRM desk, so I can finally get a good night's sleep.
That's true. You did used to fall asleep on it, didn't you? Straight out. Your little armrest there as well, just to support you. Oh, that was tremendous. Oh, yeah.
Cheesy tits are back at Burger King. What?
Very nice. Really?
Damn, boy.
Where?
No wonder the line wraps around the parking lot. Our current two-party political system represented in a single picture from Walmart. We have rippled original potato chips and we have wavy original potato chips. Take your pick.
Same
Dems on the left, the Republicans on the right.
Yeah, same product in the packet. Pretty much.
2 wings on the same bird of prey.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, for those of you out there that like to follow the science and people tell you, oh my God, you can't be vaping that antifreeze. Why? It's in your ice cream. Propylene glycol.
Yeah, PG, it's in the ice cream, matey.
In your ice cream. It's also in your cake mix. Propylene glycol.
There you go, PG.
And we need to protect the children. Okay, then when are they going to take it out of children's Advil?
There you go. It is in black and white.
Glycerin.
What can you say?
Propylene glycol.
Yeah.
It's in children's Advil.
Yep.
But they can't vape it. Okay. Honey, I'm home. Honey.
Beep, 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 beep.
No offense, but my honest opinion, shut the fuck up.
Like it.
And that right there wraps up our dad jokes for today. Moving along nicely today.
They were very good, them ones this week. I enjoyed them ones. Some very good ones this week, sir.
Well, sir, I think it's time for us to do a little science. Are you ready to do a little science?
Ooh, let's see this little science.
Lead testing. Let's see if we can find some lead in our retro vape.
It's right 40 degrees.
Oh, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, junk science was introduced into the vaping community in every scaremongering headline you could possibly think of. So a couple smart-ass vapors decided, hey man, if these ESCO bars have lead in it, let's find out. Maybe they weren't exaggerating or lying. Maybe they told us the truth.
We shall see.
Lead test swabs. Do not touch the swab with your hand. Store in dark, dry place. Close the bottle immediately after removing the swab each time. If the cotton swab tip turns white, it proves that it does not contain lead.
News just in. According to Neil Pitts, test the water from your sink. Now back to regularly scheduled contents in Mixin and Chillin.
Make sure the surface being tested is clean and free of substances that may interfere with the test results. If there's dust, remove it before testing. Activate wet swab tip with white vinegar. If the tip of the swab turns yellow or orange, it is activated and ready for testing. Test immediately. Wipe the surface of the tip on the swab for 30 seconds. Read results, compare color to the following chart.
Ooh.
Beautiful white test strips. And we also have the lead test swabs that you can activate with water. Wet swab with water, shake off any excess liquid. After swab tip achieves a mustard yellow color, promptly use the swab. Rub surface for 30 seconds. Observe swab tip for color change. Please refer to the red, violet, pink swab indicates the presence of lead.
Well, there you go then.
So this one's for water. The other one requires white vinegar. So, before we do that, we're going to be testing this ESCO BAR Pastel Cartel. So the first thing we need to do is tear this thing apart. Need the pliers.
That's weird.
Oh, look at that. There's the battery.
Holy moly. How'd you pop, motherfucker?
Trying to get this thing opened off. Woohoo!
Get out there, you little fucker.
She activated. There's the sensor.
Ah.
There's the battery.
One battery.
There's your vape. What is this, heat shrink tubing? How did I do this? They don't want you to tear this one apart. I'll tell you that much. So, first thing we're going to do is we're going to disable this battery.
Disconnect the power. Looks pretty all well sealed, that top end, mine, doesn't it?
It sure is. But there's a solder joint. We can test that.
Oh, yeah. Solder on the bottom, isn't there?
Be nice to get this even further apart. But she don't want to break open. Look at that whole thing.
This is just one complete thing, is it?
See if we can pull this out of the bottom. There you go. There you go. There's the e-liquid.
And there's the fucking lineup of the coil.
There's the sheath for the coil.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we can test the sheath for the coil, and we can test the lead, presence of lead in the solder, to see if we can test it. But this is shiny like chrome. Look how shiny that is.
Is it not stainless? Because like I said, normally the shrouds are stainless steel. All that is normally made of stainless.
It's either stainless or it is a plating, like a chrome plated.
Like a chrome
Even
plate.
if they did use brass for it. It's probably chrome plated.
Yeah.
And we can take and scrape this to see if we can get the plating to come off to get to the base metal. But
definitely.
Regardless, now we can recycle this. This is an aluminum tube. This is plastic. This we can rinse out. But that's definitely an aluminum tube. That's recyclable. This plastic's recyclable. That can be washed out, rinsed out. They're not going to recycle the foam, so you might as well pitch that. But there's our lead solder joints. And here's our sheath. Now I just need to activate this. I need some water to activate this one. And then I need a little bit of white vinegar to activate this one.
Careful.
So I'm going to go and get myself a little... Am I going to put these in?
Some little lids or something, or a little 10ml bottle of something, or whatever. I don't know. Battery tray, yeah, could work. Water on one side, vinegar on the other. That could work, sir. That can most definitely work. Oh my lordy do. Damn. Why have we got screws on there? Got the syringe ready as well. What can I say? What can you say?
Brand new clean pack of syringes.
Very nice, sir.
Another Amazon purchase. 33 pack, various sizes. And it does come with the lure lock adapter so that you can have a blunt tip syringe. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to just use this little bottled water I got laying around.
Oh, well, that should work. That's right.
This is the water one.
Okay. What the fuck that is doing there? I do not know, but never mind.
There's the water. She's been activated.
There's the water. Make sure you don't touch your hands with that shit. Oh, look, it's gone red. Oh.
That's lead.
That's lead.
Lead-based solder.
That is going red. That is lead. Holy shit, man.
Lead-based solder in ESCO BARS. Not just the products they tested.
That's gone really red.
That is definitely lead-based solder.
Definitely.
Okay. So let's check the sheath.
It's a turn up for the books, isn't it?
It sure is. It legitimizes what that scientific study found, and this isn't a brand that they tested. I mean, this is the brand they tested, but this is not the model they tested.
It's not the model, no.
This is an ESCO BAR Pastel Cartel.
Shit.
So, to prevent cross-contamination, we're going to take another test strip. I'm going to saturate it with water.
Holy mother of God, that's weird. Wow.
No lead in the sheath.
Solder. It's the solder. That's the issue.
Yes. The solder is containing lead. So I'm going to put this off to the side. We're going to try and take off whatever plating is on this sheath.
Good old scratchy poos.
And as is typical for electroplated metals, it's not that easy to get it opened. Lead-based brass is easier to machine.
Yeah. Happy Hippie
I don't think I was
said
actually
test-
able to get that opened much. But
Happy
I'm not
Hippie
getting
said
anything
Dr.
off of the sheath.
Happy Hippie said test the sponge, the juice sponge. Seems like a gun in there.
See if it actually leached in there to a measurable level.
Fuck, it is. That's turning red. Holy cow. That's turning red.
Yeah. That's leached lead into the liquid.
Wow.
Valid science, folks. I know we wanted to believe that it wasn't true, but ESCO BAR is legitimately poisoning people with using lead-based solder that is leaching into the liquid.
Holy moly, mother of God, eh? Shit. That is fucking
And
scary,
I don't
man.
need to use the other brand, but I'm going to. This is supposed to be even more accurate and more sensitive because it's activated by vinegar, not water. And that was purified water I activated the other one with. It wasn't tap water. So, where's my vinegar?
Damn. That is such fucking wow shame. Jesus. Holy crap.
She turned yellow. She's activated. I can smell the vinegar.
Vinegar. Red, red, red. There she goes.
Yeah, she turned purple.
Not as harsh as the other one, isn't it?
No. So it isn't true that this is even more sensitive than the other one.
No. Fact, it looks like it's struggling.
Well, the other thing that you have to take into consideration is the fact that, you know, the surface lead has been wiped off by the other test strip.
Yeah.
So now you're down to the base metal mixture.
Holy fuck, man.
Here's the coil. No change on the coil.
So how was that weeping in the egg liquid then? Ah, through there. Not on that one.
No. But the e-liquid.
Yeah, lead straight away, boom. Wow.
Not as significant as the other one, though.
Jesus.
It's legit.
Woohoo! Oh, that company's got a problem. A big problem.
Yeah. And some lawyer can file a class action lawsuit against them.
Mm-hmm.
Because nowhere in hell would you expect to get lead in your vape.
Nah. Hell no.
red is actually bleeding off into the sponge as well.
Yeah.
So it's legitimate, folks. Escobar did test positive for lead. I would love to say it didn't, but
the proof is in the pudding, mate. The proof is in the pudding.
When you test it yourself, you know for yourself.
Yeah.
And, well, this one tested positive.
Wow.
Lead-based solder, and the thing is, if you look at this close enough, you'll see that the leads that are soldered to the mesh coil are connected to these solder joints.
Shit. Wow.
So that's how it would leach into your liquid. Because this thing was purchased, how long ago have it's been sitting here on my desk? I don't even know when I purchased it. I have to look back on invoices. I don't even remember where I ordered them from. How many other brands do the same? Well, according to what they tested, none of the other brands did. This was the only brand that they found that did that. But it leads it to be something that somebody's going to question from this point forward.
It needs questioning, you know what I mean? No, that's the thing. You need to get that fucking questioned and nipped in the bud. Because that's,
and the thing is, they're a global company. Trading Standards can test their equipment, test the products that are for sale legitimately in your country.
Yeah.
And see if they come up with the same results.
Wow. That is just so sad.
I would not have thought that they would do that. I honestly didn't. Figured no way in hell are they still using lead-based solder. I was wrong.
Damn. I mean, that could be that could, like I said, that could just have a fucking domino effect on the vape industry again, giving it more of a bad name. Now you're getting poisoned off vape, so that's just kind of whoa. That's going to set the ball rolling, isn't it?
Because this is another volley scare. You can fight the bad PR, but realistically, Escobar's name is dead now.
Yeah.
When this gets out there, it tested positive. Escobar's done. And like Hippie said, they could have lead inside the joints of their soldered VG or PG plumbing.
Yeah.
Hence why we use rebuildables and build our own.
Yeah, but technically that's a sub-ohm coil, technically. So imagine, that's not the coil, is it? It's a soldering.
That was not the thing I thought that was going to happen.
Nah. I didn't, be honest with you.
Now, granted, UC California is going to be using a lot more sensitive equipment than just a simple, test swab. That you can test at home for lead in your kids' toys and your own plumbing and water supply.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have to play with this one a little bit more to make sure I did it correctly, because it did not detect lead. The one that was activated with vinegar. The other one did.
Oh, well, I did straight away.
That's scary, dude.
Isn't it?
But that's why I do my own scientific studies. And if it's possible to reproduce the test or any part of the test, I'll test it for myself. But when you confirm that it does contain lead, and it is possible for the study to find leached lead in the e-liquid, and you test the e-liquid yourself and come up with the same results, that's damning for the industry.
It's pretty conclusive, mate, isn't it?
It's a nail in the coffin for ESCO BAR.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ironically, the products that did not test high for lead actually do show harm reduction. If you look at the raw data and do the calculations yourself, you'll see that it is significantly less harmful than smoking cigarettes.
Oh, God, aye. Without a doubt.
Which is, typical for science. You have to accept all of it. You can't just take one piece of it. You can't believe gravity only works in the UK or the US. There's no such thing as gravity in Brazil. Science is science. So that makes me want to get people in the UK to test their products from ESCO BAR too.
Definitely.
I saw the rest of the ingredients and I wasn't so much worried about it, because it's like, well, yeah, if you're using solder, you're going to have antimony and tin mixtures. That's normal for solder. But nobody uses lead-based solder anymore.
Nah.
Except ESCO BAR. Toss the link into chat, Mallory. Let me check it out here. Lead safe mama. Don't panic. These lead test kits do not work for testing consumer goods. You might as well tear up your money and throw it in the trash. Tamara owns and runs Lead Safe Mama LLC, a unique community collaborative women-owned small business for childhood lead poisoning prevention and consumer goods safety.
Yeah, but
don't use it. You get false positives and false negatives. That's the exact brand I got right here.
It is, isn't it? The exact one. That's the waterborne as well, yeah? Knockoff products.
False positives, because they also react to zinc and copper. Zero reliability. A zinc substrate, such as a zipper coated with titanium dioxide-based paints, as many zippers are, might give you a false positive from the exposure of zinc substrates.
So maybe the vinegar one might have been a bit more accurate and give you a more truer reading then.
Yeah. Reactive agent lead testing technology was designed to be used for, is only meant to be used for testing of lead in household paint, to determine if the paint in the homes is lead-based or not. They were not designed to test consumer goods. The off-brand knockoffs, non-serious brands, should not be used under any circumstances. They are not better than nothing.
Well, there There you go.
Well, thank you for that bit of information. That would explain why we got two different results. And I read that the vinegar activated test strips are more accurate than the other one. And that one did not change color. Interesting.
Well, we've tried, you know, we've given examples, so make of it what you will, you know what I mean? But all we're saying is just be wary of the ESCO BARS products. Or even maybe try to avoid them altogether if you can.
Yep. Use a reputable product.
Until the more, you know, till more testing has been done on them, and they've, you know, been fucking recertified to see if they are safe for public use.
You know, the funny part is when you get these pods, the coils that are in these pods, they're not actually soldered together. They're electrically welded. The contact point is spot welded with electricity.
Yeah. That's
You
right,
actually
yeah.
heat both metals up to the point where they blend together and are attached like a welder weld to spot weld in a automotive panel.
That's right, yeah. Interesting.
Thank you, Mallory. She's our fact checker.
She is, like.
Awesome.
She certainly is. Nice one. But you give it a go. That's the main thing, you know. You said, fuck it, we'll have a go at it. And that's what we got, so. Nothing conclusive, folks, but just make of it what you will.
Yeah, but it does shed light on the possibility that it could be real. Could be a real issue with that brand.
Definitely.
Was the test swab that I used detecting zinc instead of lead? Sure, it's possible.
Yeah. Definitely possible.
But I don't think the high-tech equipment at the University of California detected the false positive.
No. Well, I don't think they're going to be sitting there with swabs like.
Not when they're measuring micrograms and they're using a mass spectrometer to break down the content of the different metals in there.
Yeah. Using the real I am shit there, without a doubt.
Anyway, I think it's time for us to move past this, get back to some enjoyable, entertaining, fun, like mixing random recipes and such.
Rock and roll, mate.
Hot diggity dog diggity. Before we get into the mixing, let's open up this lovely vape mail that we got from DIYejuice.com. Here's the required customs form that they had to put in there because this comes from Canada.
Canada? Oh.
Which, to my knowledge, is the only place I can get Vape Train Australia flavor still.
Ah.
Make sure I don't throw away my invoice. But I love how they seal the flavors that they send you.
Oh, the shrink wrapping, yeah.
So what did we get? Orange juice flavor from Vape Train Australia.
Some of that.
Yeah. Because I have this orange tang, and I love the beautiful orange tang, but it does not work with my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch recipe.
Ah, all right.
This might.
Cool.
What else did I get? How about some pineapple juice? See if this pineapple juice is better than Sugarloaf pineapple from DIY Flavors. And I love this one. Jam It can take any fruit flavor, and you combine a little bit of Jam It with any fruit flavor, and you can turn it into a jam. Apple, peach, cherry.
Oh, I like them Jam It. What was that? Ely would have had a jammy one. It was nice.
Yep. I also ordered some banana custard. That is an exciting flavor. If I can do this as a one shot and have just straight up banana custard, ooh, that's going to be really fun. And to try and mimic some of these lovely RY4 flavors that they have come up with, how about some barrel oak flavor?
Oh.
To give that tobacco RY4 a rich, complementary flavor. And that's all I ordered. This right here.
Still nice addition to the collection, shall we say?
Five flavors. And the packing slip does not have the price I paid for it. I have to look that up. I don't remember. But it wasn't cheap. It was like $10 a piece.
Ouch.
So that's like $50. And they're all 30 ml bottles. But if you want Vape Train Australia flavors, I mean, where else are you going to order it from? If you know, drop it in chat and let me know. I don't know of any other places. So, Sherlock Holmes, what can we make while I run to the loo?
Yeah, man. Hang on, guys. I'm just seeing if I can find any UK Vape Train Australia in the UK. Let's have a look. Can we? Ooh, Nom Noms do it. Nom Noms. Do they? They do. They do. Ha ha. We can get in the UK, matey, and get you sent over to you first class.
So Nom Nom still has some. That's awesome.
Nom Noms have got quite a fucking an array. They've got the banana custard, but you've just checked. They've got biscuit base, but bourbon. They've got butter base. They have butter toffee base, butterscotch, cafe latte, carrot cake, creme
I got some of that.
Creaming soda, coffee liqueur, chocolate mousse. They've got quite a selection here. Croissants.
Very interesting.
Desiccated coconut. Devon cream.
Oh, yeah, that would be nice.
I mean, the prices, we'll go quick view. You can get a 10 milli bottle for £3.29, or you can get a 30 ml bottle for £7.69.
So they're selling it for about the same price. It's about $10 for 30 mils.
Yeah. So I'm just wondering if that just varies with different flavors. What I say it?
Look what the old lady got me for my studio.
$7.69. Oh, a mini toolbox. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, man, they've got shitloads. Pokey Pokey ice cream, Granny Smith's apples, honeycomb, lemon meringue tart, lemonade.
Poirot is on vacation. So we got Pure Limbs Country Apple, premium custard from Flavor Art, French vanilla, sweet raspberry, and sweet tangerine.
Yes.
Who doesn't like a good trifle?
Oh, yes. Oh.
We saw that last week. I'll have to use some of that.
Vape train do some pretty good shit then, yeah? Hmm.
News just in. According to Neil's Hits, I put a new recipe in chat. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Mango orange straw. Green strawberry, juicy orange, mango Alfonso natural, orange cream natural from Wonder Flavors, sweet strawberry from OOO, and super sweet from Pure Limb. I know I don't have some of the ingredients for that.
We've got the odd deal in as well, you know, mate. You can get a 10 mil. This is sweet raspberry, right here. The 10, they've got a 55% off, so 10 mils £1.49, 30 mils £3.99. So there's some of them where they have the odd sale as well. Ooh.
Very nice. There's Neil Pitt's latest recipe. Very nice. Did you mix it last week and has it steeped? What's that? Which one?
Which one, man?
I remember us talking about there was one I was going to mix up.
It'll be in the week before because we never mix now.
Yeah, we didn't mix last week. It was the week before, and I don't remember what it was. Yeah. I do remember I was supposed to mix something up.
Was it not that
Irish vanilla caramel coffee? That's what's sitting out front. The trifle. I don't have the trifle in front of me. This is why I need to do that flavors diary and clear out all these excess mixtures that we've made up before. Look at this one here. I don't even know what it is. Why wouldn't I have put a label on it?
Just didn't like it.
Raspberry and strawberry, dragon fruit. It's a 6 milligram. I think there might be a cream in here too. It's very weak.
That's fucking cool as fuck, that like.
I don't know. What else we got? That's old. Revenge of the Fruit Punch. Straw melon. Donut powder. Killer Bunny from 418. I don't have anything here that's... Coffee tobacco is 422. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch and see what recipe we mixed up. What are we making today, dude?
What are you fancying, sir? What are you fancying? definitely have to check that maybe out.
Let me put that flavor stash. Add flavor.
Done. That's just champion. I've got a bit of a bookmark on that, matey. What the fuck's going on with that?
Jam I should already have on the list. Pineapple juice. And that. Orange juice. Only 69 people have tasted Vape Train Australia's orange juice. And then Barrel Oak.
Wow. That's weird.
That one I should already have. Yep, I do.
Vape Train's quite a popular brand, isn't it?
Well, she used to be before they went out of business because Australia drove them out of business.
Yeah, that's true enough. Bastards.
Rocky Tooney, Juneteenth. Pineapple, orange juice, and RYB Popsicle Blast from Flavora. That looks tasty.
Fresh, refreshing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, give it a
I'm
go,
gonna mix
mate.
a little bit of that up.
Yeah, give it a go, sir. Give it a go.
Die up with this. Just make a little one for now to taste it.
Yeah.
We'll leave everything else the way it is. Colorful drink-inspired vape is a brilliant variation of the tropical cocktail recipe to celebrate Juneteenth, the federal holiday in the United States, celebrating annually on June 19th to commemorate the ending of slavery. What about sweetener? No sweetener?
Interesting.
I'm just going to save that. I'll save that and make that for another day. What else we got? What else we got? Chocolate PB banana cream. Another one made for banana.
News just in. According to
make a
Neil
recipe
Pics,
with some of the new
Alex makes a
flavors you
recipe
got.
with some of the new flavors you got. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
That's a good idea. How about, this is going to be interesting. Go to my recipes. We go to my original Hunky Hawaiian Punch.
Oh.
I'm going to adapt this one. Adapt this. VTA sub. We're going to substitute out pineapple juice.
Vape Train.
And the orange. Juice. I want to try that and see what she tastes like.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. You've been itching to try and get this one sorted, haven't you, without the flavour stuff?
So that's using two of the flavors I got right now.
Golden pineapple, guava flavors. That's a shame, that fucking guy can't keep going.
Orange juice. Smells like bubble gum.
Oh dear. Bubble gum.
Does not smell the same as Flavors Orange.
No.
Orange tang is similar, but this has like a really chemically smell to it. Whereas Flavors Orange doesn't have that.
Oh, yeah.
Let me knuckle test this orange juice. Ew.
Ew, what? Oh, God. That doesn't look good.
Tastes like an orange pith. You know the white around the orange when you peel it?
Oh, no, does it? That's not fucking good start then, is it? Huh?
The orange tang is really, really super concentrated. Has a lot more of the orange characteristic, but even at that super concentrated level, it has that same pith characteristic, but there's a lot more orange there. Let me adapt this. I'm going to cut these flavoring percentages in half. Because the Vape Train Australia, I think, is more potent than the Flavors was. The pineapple juice will go to 1.5. So essentially, we're just cutting them in half.
Going to 50%, eh?
For just those two flavorings. It's all the orange I have left.
Ah. That the original flavors as well, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm trying to find a substitute for it.
It's a shame he fucking kind of get. It's a shame he's kind of keep doing that stuff because his stuff is good. I'll hand
Really
that
good.
to him. I've got to give that. His
And with
stuff is
his,
really
I
good.
have no problem like just throwing stuff together because I know
Yeah.
all the flavorings are about the same strength. Nothing's really going to throw anything else off.
Yeah.
All right. So we're still going to go with the recipe, the pineapple juice and the orange juice from there. But I cut the percentage in half of what it would have been from Flavors. The rest of it, we're just going to go with what we got there. And this is going to be fun because I should do this as a 30 mil.
Yeah, there's a lot of cram in there into a 10 ml bottle, like.
Yeah, because it's going to be off. It's going to be a lot easier to do an accurate 30 mil.
Yeah. As like I said, there's a lot of cram in there. An awful bloody lot. Good. Fingers crossed. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you, bud. I am absolutely rooting for you.
Oh, I love that golden pineapple from Flavors too. All right, guava, mango jam. Vape chain, passion fruit. And super sweet. Good. Now I just need a 30 ml bottle.
News just in. According to the vaping heat, if this works, Alex will be very happy. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Oh yes.
Yeah, because any other variations I've tried have all resulted in utter failures. Not even close to the original.
Really? God, that bad. Have you not even got any original left? Not even a little emergency bottle anywhere? None.
I do, but I'm running out of a lot of them. There's the guava. There's the passion fruit. There's the golden pineapple. Apple. So let's start with that. 0.6. It's 2%.
What about chronic flavors? Holy shit.
Apricot.
Apricot. Oh, that is a nice juice, the apricot. I do like apricot. For fuck's sake. What am I going to do? All these boxes need to go to German now, let's see. What stuff we need to fucking fling it. What the fuck? What that is?
Cranberry.
What it is? That's not the box I was looking for.
Golden pineapple.
What the box I want to be in? Watch it, please. You little motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
What is that?
I love that.
Oh. That's sweet like that. Jesus Christ, no way.
Health Edge Comb. Find yourself a good one-shot. There are plenty of good one-shot custards out there.
Oh, God, I
went over.
Zeppo, that one, baby. No, I was just thinking I still had some of it left anyway, but I don't know. Not getting any left. Ooh. What? This looks promising. That's not it.
Mango and mango jam. Whew. Man, is that a punchy mango. Fuck, if it smells like you walked into a warehouse that stored nothing but mangoes.
Really?
0.3.
Oh. I've still got some flavors, cookies and cream.
Ooh, that's a good one. One shot.
Still got graham cracker. I've still got our favorite for Christmas. Look at that guy. Still
Candy
got some
cane.
of that for Christmas. Look at that, half a bottle. That's what Christmas vape. That is what Christmas vape, boys and girls. Original flavors candy cane. Ah, damn.
I'm going to have to go back. I think he sent me the recipe for that.
Did he? No way.
I think he did.
That would be cool if you could get that one sorted. Haven't got any other ones.
Passion fruit, 0.6.
I've got any other ones left. Got some dragon. You said there's a few old. I got some dragon fruit. Oh, there it is. I was looking for that. The custard one shot. 5 flavors. Oh. Yes.
I put the orange juice in, didn't I?
Sorry, I didn't have. I'm busy, like, seeing what I had regarding flavors.
Pineapple juice. .45.
Holy fuck, I forgot I had them at all. What is that?
I put the orange juice in, didn't I? Or you weren't paying attention?
Remember. I wasn't. I was looking in this box here, mate. Sorry. Oh, shit.
All right, so we got that. That's good. Secret sauce. Where's my bottle of secret sauce? Okay. I need 1.86 of this.
I didn't realise I had that either. I need to go through some of my shit and sort it all out, mate. Tell you. Just fucking get the stuff. Get the fucking boxes. I need to get myself some shit sorted. I can see what I've got.
You need a proper clean out.
Yes, I do. I've probably got enough shit there to actually fucking mix a few fucking juices, you know.
2.34.
Most definitely have. Where's my new thing? You dinky little thing, what is it? It's a thing I want that. What is that?
Super sweet. Last but certainly not least.
Oh, you like your super sweet in there, matey?
Didn't need much. 0.32.
No. I don't think you did put much in, to be honest with you. If I remember correctly.
Didn't need to because a lot of the juices flavors already have sweetener in them. There you go.
Just the dead rabbit.
You know, the smell is pretty close. It doesn't smell off.
No way.
We'll see what she tastes like. $26.5 of VG.
That's looking good, sir.
Give this thing a proper shake. You disappeared. Where'd you go? Oh, you're still there.
Oh, sorry.
You're just not saying there.
Sorry, I was just... I don't know what the fucking hell I was doing there. I was falling off the chair, I think. Hang on, I'm just digging air. This little fella out I haven't used for a while. Just seeing what's in it.
Come on, open. I want to print a label so I don't forget this. No, I do not want to upgrade. There's nothing wrong with your old version.
Yeah,
Don't know
fuck
why you
off.
made a new version. Don't care. Go fuck right off.
2.8, that's coming on. 2.8. Give it a good shake, my friend. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it.
We July 1st already.
Yes, the first of the month, my friend.
Episode 426. Print. Please and thank you. Let me give this thing a nice proper shaking. We'll knuckle test it.
Hey, I hope it's somewhere near for you, matey. Really do. Hoping it's going to do the business. Or even close. What I mean? I hate it when he does that, you know. He's fucking when he's contemplating.
They're very complementary flavors. Not quite the same. The original recipe, the orange is stronger, more juicy. The base flavorings are all just as wet on the mouthfeel. So, like, it's not like some of the other variations when I tried to substitute out the pineapples and stuff. It actually turned it into a very dry vape, even though the flavor was similar.
Not too bad.
I'm happy. I'm very happy with it. Although I do have to get this sit. Look at that. Look at how aerated that bottle is.
Oh, God, I. Very
Can't
bubbly.
see through it. Very bubbly. As opposed to crystal clear.
That'd be interesting, mate. We'd nail that.
Progress.
If it's up to now, the best one you've replicated yet, then definitely.
That's the best one I've made out of trying to substitute out flavorings. I've substituted out 2 of the flavorings in this one, and it actually tastes, dare I say, a little bit better. Now, whether that translates into the vape being better, I don't know yet. Just going to have to let it sit and try it. Use a little kiwi to wetten up the mix. Yeah, but I didn't have to do that with the original formulation. The original formulation was so wet in your mouth, it just like... It felt like you just drank fruit punch mixed up out of a bunch of wild juices, random juices. It legit tasted like an actual Hawaiian punch.
Wow. Yeah, I remember when he changed, honestly, he was like, whoa.
I sent you a bottle of it. It's been a while.
Yeah. And it was awesome.
How you like your rum cookie?
That's very good. Very, very good. That was really good, that. I need to...
What do we make out of? What do we do that one out of?
What have I got lying there?
Now here's
I need a bottle.
Here's the question, dude. Can I make your rum cookie with a different raisin and rum flavor? Adapt this. Is that the one I have? Flavoras?
Could be.
Yes, it is.
Give it a whirl, mate. Oh. You have to give it a whirl.
All right, let's so I want to keep it at 3. No. Let's try that.
Interesting, sir.
This was hard to find. Flavora's raisin and rum. The only bottles you could get were 10 ml bottles. Nobody had bigger bottles than that.
That's right. I'm sure you. That's all right. Aye.
I'm gonna do a 30 of this as well.
Ooh.
Shave. There's recipe number 2.
Love. Save your love, my darling. Save your love. For summer nights with moon and stars above. This little fucking fella, a little skivity dibbity.
Okay, 30 ml bottle.
30
So what do you got planned for this week? You don't have Independence Day over at your place.
No, we don't. It's pretty much fucking all work with this tour at the moment. Like I've got 3 jobs on tomorrow. Various running about, so I'm going to be a busy bunny at work, mate. Unfortunately, it's just just getting tired. I need to catch up with a lot of things. I mean, so much I need to do in this house. It's just so much, and just time.
Yeah, I know the feeling, dude.
You plan something, I mean, I've been wanting to do. I mean, I still haven't got the wife's car fixed yet, because I need to get down to the garage and I just haven't had time to get down. I need to take it down with my friend who can, the guy who does all repairs, to see if we can have a look at it, because she does miss her car a lot because she does need to go to her appointments and stuff. And, it's not fucking, it's near fun when, yourself, when your car's off the road, it's like fucking having your right arm tore off, innit? You know what I mean? You miss it badly. Like having to rely on one car is pretty damn difficult at the minute.
Jamaican rum. And then we got the raisin and rum from Flavora. SSA whipped cream.
This is good shit, that, like.
And we're good to go.
That is damn good stuff, my friend.
All right. We'll start off with Cookie Premium.
Ooh.
Flavor art. Look how dark this is. Look how rich that is.
Wow. Oh, hell. That looks like real fucking rum, mate. That looks like the dog's bollocks.
That smells freaking delicious, though. And
really?
I went over.
Good. I like it.
Which is good, because I think the crumbly cookie was a little bit too strong in here last time anyway.
More than there, you did.
0.45.
I'm just
went over on that one too.
Oh,
I know I've
that's
been
gonna
kind
be a
of
strong
sloppy
one.
today, but dude.
That's going to be a strong one.
Oh, the spices from this Jamaican rum. God, that is so gorgeous.
Love it, man. Gorgeous, man.
Cookie and Jamaican rum is a perfect combination for vape liquids.
Definitely. Definitely. Tell you what else is. Big house is sweet. Dark chocolate. Rum and raisin chocolate. Or rum and raisin ice cream. Even better. God, they're good.
Ooh. God. That is really, really strong. 0.45. Try not to go on over on this one.
What the hell? That's not the colour I want. I don't want that one. Shit, I'm putting it on. Sorry, man. Rather than
And whipped cream, 0.9.
and that's the one I want. Come on, you bastards.
Gorgeous.
Looks the business, that mate.
Oh, it smells good, buddy. Oh, that cookie just does it right there. It tames down all those rum flavors that went into that.
You've got my fucking mouth watering already, you bastard.
Budge, that's good. All right, 4.8 for PG. Ooh, baby. The primary scent off of this is a beautiful cookie base.
Yeah.
And there are so many different rum spice notes to this.
Ooh.
Just on the scent of it. Oh, man. Primo. All right, secret sauce.
Sounds like the dog's bollocks there. Shit. Ah, fuck it, I use that.
A fig milkshake.
Ooh.
That sounds just
Fig
weird enough I
milkshake.
might enjoy it.
With the rum and raisin fig milkshake. That would be interesting. Figs, I'm hitting miss you. I like the fig roll biscuits.
I would have never thought of mixing figs into a milkshake.
Aye. They're a weird one, isn't it?
Might taste good. I don't know.
Where the fuck are it's over there? I mean, I like fig rolls.
It's close enough.
Oh, come on, Ken. I'm dropping everything here tonight. Oh, I am. What the fuck is that down there? Oh, the vanilla one. There you go.
26 and a half.
Why is that just dumped all that out of there?
Look at that, buddy.
Oh, that's dark.
That's on a shake.
Holy fuck.
Ooh, too pungent. Just the scent off of it. That raisin and rum is way too strong. Did I not put any sweetener in this?
I don't know.
I don't think I did. I wasn't paying attention.
Not bad. I like a little bit of sweet now. Oh dear. Fucking liquid all over. Oh. I love that little bottle top there he's got standing on standby. Plus that. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, did one for me and did one for you. Kenny's Room Cookie Substitute. Job done.
Definitely worth the fucking look, sir.
And then we'll take a look at Neil Pitt's recipe he's got out there.
Ah, he's got a recipe out there, hasn't he?
That deserves a proper steep. All right. Neil Pitt.
A proper steep, eh?
Recipe. Fig milkshake. What am I missing? Oh, a bunch. I do have a French vanilla, but it's not super concentrates, Wonder Flavors. I don't have Flavor West ice cream or vanilla gelato.
Oh,
sorry,
dear.
you guys aren't looking at it. Nah. It's an interesting concept. I would really like to try it once in a while, but I don't think I'm going to be ordering 4 flavors just to make it. I do already have like 5 or 6 of you guys' recipes out there that I have created a list to order. So hopefully I get to place an order here from Bull City here this weekend and just use a milkshake base you have.
Yeah.
I don't even have the VSO fig.
It's not something that would spring to mind, like, is it? You know what I mean? Oh, get some fig flavored concentrate. Yes.
It would be. What about fig Newtons as a recipe? You guys have fig Newtons over there, don't you?
Like a fig roll, it's just like a fucking like a fig with like a sweet pastry around it. You know what I mean?
Like that.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty much exactly the same, yeah. Exactly that. We call them a fig roll. Pretty much exactly the same.
And they've been like twisting it up. They've been doing like fig raspberry, fig blueberries. They've been like having all kinds of variations of it.
Like adding shit into them, yeah.
Yeah. Just to make them different. Interesting. New. Fig strawberry.
Ooh. Never thought of them being like that, like.
So it's like a fig jam stuffed inside that same pastry shell.
Mm.
But you know, it's proper to go with a cup of coffee or a cup of tea. Couldn't get the pastry bit or the cookie base right. There's been lots of times where I've been mixing up recipes and it's like the main characteristic that I expect to find in the recipe just doesn't come out. I've tried substituting out a bunch of other things and it finally gets to the point where it's like, you know what? It's not worth the time and the effort. I've already made 4 variations of this. None of them taste good. Just start from scratch, come up with something new.
Yeah.
So in those instances, it's worked out really nice.
But yeah. I'm having a hard time with this fella.
Cool. We got 2 awesome recipes. Curious to see how they turn out.
It'd be interesting, sir. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Tell you what it is, mate. I'm really struggling with this fucking dead rabbit mouth alone. Let's say the fucking too restrictive or fucking leaks. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't think I've got enough weekend, to be honest with you. I think that's the top and bottom of it.
That's a good idea. I've done that before.
Yeah.
I even went and swapped out, instead of getting a cookie, if I tried to get a cookie recipe that didn't work out right, I even went so far as using Flavor West cake batter to substitute out for it. If the cookie is just like too pungent, too strong, too overwhelming, cutting it way back and just putting a hint of that in and then adding some cake batter in it. And that actually augments not only the cake feel, but also the milky tones and the dairy that's in it.
I've got you. Interesting.
And I've had it where it's actually amped the egg flavor in it to complement the mouthfeel.
It is like I say, when you get a recipe nice, and then obviously you run out and you're thinking, what else can I put in? And I suppose it can be a bit infuriating as well. You know what I mean?
And sometimes I've had them where I've tried to do it, nothing works. Nothing works other than the original recipe. I had it before where I was mixing somebody else's recipe and I ran out of one of the ingredients and I tried substituting it out and I'm like, no, that didn't work. I got 5 more to try. I tried all 5 variations. None of them work like the original recipe.
No. It's like you said, I think you've said in the past, sometimes you've got to try and stick to them flavour profiles that are, to the recipe to the letter. Use the same manufacturers, same companies, all that kind of stuff for that recipe. Like you said.
And it's really tough because, like, that raisin and rum flavor, it's very hard to find that. And when you get the raisin and rum, you see how dark it is, you come to realize they've been sitting on this for a long time. And no wonder none of the other people carry it is because they probably quit making it. Not enough people bought it.
Mm-hmm. I suppose it's like everything. You've got to draw the line on some of them eventually. They're going to run that course, aren't they? If you want to bring out new stuff. Yeah,
but on a good note, it gives you an opportunity to explore other flavor profiles. Like, I've been stuck on this freaking mango sunrise for how long now? I was going to ditch it, and then I switched the sweetener back to the original sweetener, and it's just like, I've made 3 more bottles of it. It's good. It keeps the mango present in the recipe. It doesn't just become this sugary blended juice.
God, yeah. A weird one, man.
Well, we got 4th of July coming up. The wife's going to be off for 2 or 3 days, and she plans on doing nothing.
Nothing wrong with that.
We're going to sit around. We bought a movie a while back on Amazon, and haven't had a chance to watch it yet. And actually, we just bought another one that just came out. Where is it?
A new movie?
Yes, a brand new movie that just came out, and I was totally in love with it until the very end when they rolled the credits and said that nobody was compensated, or I forget how they worded it, for consuming a tobacco product in the making of this movie. What?
Oh, God.
Number one, I did not see anybody smoking in the movie at all.
Oh, no?
So why was that placed in the credits?
That's an odd one. Credits for not smoking weed? I don't know, but if the thing is, if they didn't mention, nobody would have thought anything of it anyway, would they? Whoa. Rodeo.
The last rodeo.
You're a rodeo man, eh?
So, as it turns out, his granddaughter gets cancer.
Right.
And she needs to have surgery, brain cancer.
Yeah.
So the insurance isn't going to cover all the surgery. Estimated cost for her mother to get the surgery done is $150,000 on top of what their insurance is going to cover.
Ouch.
He is a rodeo superstar in the past and retired because he got bucked off of a bull and broke his neck.
Ah. Who's got to kind of come back and make the money to pay for the help.
So there was a event where he was invited to, but didn't reply to the invite, that any rodeo champion is invited back for an opportunity to compete against the modern day champions.
God, yeah.
And then once he realized that his daughter needed this money, and the purse for this thing is like $1 million, and or it's like $300,000 for second place or whatever, he's like, no, I'm going to do this. So he rings up an old buddy of his.
Uh-huh.
Takes a trip, and the two of them convince the guy that's in charge of the place to let him compete in the rodeo.
Let him go and trade and get cracking again, eh? Wow.
Really good movie. And she's like, are you fucking nuts? Do you not remember how I had to every single day take care of your dumbass while you broke your fucking neck and were recovering?
Yeah. Well, it's my turn now. The roles are reversed.
So he goes and does it anyway. And this is his last rodeo. And I'm going to leave it there because I don't want to, give you any spoilers on what ends up happening.
That'd be interesting. Cool.
My only complaint is I paid $25 to buy this movie, right?
Okay.
The whole movie I felt ripped off because it's an ultra wide screen format.
Right.
Like 30% of the screen is a black bar at the top and a black bar at the bottom.
Oh, no.
Like, I would pay an extra $5 to get a format that fits my TV. Please?
I mean, you might be able to go into your TV settings and change the aspect ratio, I suppose. I mean, but I don't know.
No, all you can do is zoom in.
Yeah.
In which case you lose the 30% of the sides.
The quality's all shit, isn't it?
It's like, no.
I know what you mean.
Sorteal! Awesome to have you here, buddy. And he's on Twitch. Makes it even better.
I mean, the black bars make it look wider. That's the whole fucking illusion behind it, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm sick and tired of them always chopping off the top of their heads or their hats. Look at that. My OCD goes nuts when I watch this stuff. Dude, please. Let me pay an extra $5 so I can see the full aspect ratio.
Oh, God. It didn't really bother me that much, like, to be honest with you.
Sorteal, you're welcome to come on the show anytime you have some free time. I don't know what your schedule is or whatever, but you're welcome anytime.
Exactly, yeah. Always anybody welcome. Anyone wants to pop on, not a problem.
And I'm going to be starting the Flavorist Diary soon, so you're always welcome for that. You'd rather do some mixing stuff. Mrs. Hunky Vape wants to know what we're doing for dinner tonight.
Oh, what are you doing for dinner tonight?
I don't know, matey. What do you think we should have?
Well, I'm having some good old-fashioned spaghetti bolognese with some garlic bread.
We did that not too long ago. I had seafood and crab subs for dinner yesterday, and she had a turkey one. She wants cereal? No.
Well, I've had
not feeling the cereal. You could do that on your July 4th weekend on your day off.
I've had takeaways for the last three nights, to be honest with you. Been just a lazy twat. I've had Chinese. Well, obviously I had Chinese for us being at work last night. And I've done it was a bad idea. I regretted this morning. It was
Chinese, Mrs. Hunky Vape. We'll do Chinese. You're tired. I could go for some crab meat ragoons.
Oh, that had
and some General Tso's chicken. Job done.
I had some salt and chili chips. Oh. Bad idea. Next morning I was like,
no, I ain't got money for that.
Salt and chili chips. Then the night before, I had loaded Indian fries or loaded Indian chips, right?
Ooh, that sounds good.
There was chips, kebab meat, melted cheese, jalapenos, onions, peppers, all melted on top of your chips. Oh,
interesting.
It was mad. And that was kind of Geordie one. And you got another one where they just put literally just curry on the top with cheese and everything. It's like, oh my God. Beautiful. Really nice.
We had Wingstop earlier in the week, and I got their cheddar fries, where they pour this cheddar cheese sauce over top of your chips. That was really good. Reminded me of the cheese fries you buy from Carnivals. Kind of like Permanis.
They do like a naan something it's called, right? Basically, it's a fuck off 24-inch naan bread with your curry on the top. It's like a curry pizza. And it's like, how are you going to eat all this? Me and the bed shared in between when we still couldn't eat it all. It was fucking loads of it. Then we had one load of fries on the side. It was like, my God.
My wife makes an awesome chicken masala with homemade naan bread.
Oh, yeah, man.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that's real
chicken,
good.
I think I was with the chicken tikka masala we got on ours. Oh, it was dynamite, like, but just too filling. Just couldn't eat it all.
Mm.
So we've gone back to basic.
Well, we're coming up on the 4-hour mark.
Wow, already. Jesus.
Already, mate. Doggy time. Since my wife is here, why don't we do a quick doggy time before we call it quits for today?
Yeah, I'm done the doggies.
Maggie!
Oh, there they are.
Lucy!
Hello, dog. You want a biggie? There's your biggies.
Come on, Lucy.
Come on, then.
Mama wants to see you. Come get your bone.
There you gone.
There you go, Mama. There's your babies.
Well, get it.
Peace, love, and a hunky vape to all of you on Twitter that's going to be leaving us here in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us, guys, on Twitter. Oh, get in there, sir. Go on, get in there, darling. Oh, they've just buggered off. Go on, camera shy again. No, back. No. Off.
She doesn't want to be on camera.
She's off again.
No way.
She's not having it.
No.
She's gone.
Not
She's
at
out of here.
all. That's why I have to catch her on a different aspect of things.
She's not having it. Oh. Neil Pitts is doing a stuffed jalapeno with cheddar cheese to go with tacos Thursday. Tacos Thursday? Oh, I've not tacos for ages. Oh, there they
There you
are.
go.
In the garden.
Sunbathing. Outside. Stuffed jalapenos with cheddar cheese. Go with Taco Thursday.
Nice. I've not had tacos for a while. That's a good idea.
There's Maggie snoozing in the studio. Last week when I was putting the timestamps in.
Oh, bless her.
There's Lucy after she tore apart her toy. Every time I run the sweeper, she's got to tear apart a toy that night.
Typical.
Cleaning with dogs in your house is like brushing your teeth while eating Oreos.
There's my fella. Asleep on me lap.
Aww.
Snoring his tits up on me lap. Little bugger. Oh,
Gorgeous.
He's a little sleepy. He's a sleepy little doggy. He's an absolutely sleepy pooch. I don't think I've got a shot of him being in action yet.
She was so happy to jump up in my lap the other day.
Well, children keep putting blankets on him in his bed, and like I say, he's just got a cheeky little glance there. He's having a neb. They've collared him. His little eyes looking, he's saying, "What the fuck you doing?" in his doggy bed. He's got a
I got a
bone of
poochie that
blankets.
looks like your doggy.
Yeah.
Except this guy's name is Oreo.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that lush. Oreo, that's brilliant. Love it. Oh,
Maggie's
there
starting
she
to
is.
like play with Lucy's toys. She's like, "You took my toy that Mom bought me. I'm gonna take yours." So she's laying on the school bus.
I was so sad the cake. I've got us at the gig as well. Son, what the fuck's he doing with that? Man.
That right there be the doggy time.
The doggies.
Mama must have had to go back to work.
I didn't show you how close we were at the Rush gig, did I? Hang on.
No.
Let's have a look. Our seats were like... That's how close we were. We were right up the stage. That's their resident photographer. That's how close we were. Right up, that's the bassist there. We were right up against the stage. The only problem was my phone kept overheating. It kept going off. Yeah, because it was hot. It was when we had a bit heat wave. It was blowing again. It was really hot. It was just, that's how close. I was right up the stage. It was mid-man. Class night, class night. I'm trying to get the one where they see the boys, but I don't know where that one is now. See all the lads, you know, they just go out having a good giggle.
Yeah.
I don't know if I swung it round. Not that one. There's that many. I swung us running like.
Mate, scoot over.
Try to get my brothers on, you know.
Move to your left.
That's a photo. Oops, sorry. Oh yeah.
That's all right.
Sorry. I'm like that when I'm doing reviews. I drift off. I drift off the camera when I do my shit.
Neil Pitts is doing meatloaf, bacon wrapped asparagus, and fresh corn on the cob tonight for supper.
Oh, very posh, isn't he? Getting very posh. Meatloaf.
Yeah, I told the old lady the other day, I'm like, I'm gonna have to make a meatloaf one of these days when you're working late, because she's working other stores now, and some of the stores don't close until like 9 o'clock.
I don't mind a meatloaf now and then, like
8 o'clock instead of 7.
I'm all right.
So she doesn't get home until after 9 or 10 o'clock. So I think it'd be nice. I have a meatloaf all prepared for her, and then all she's got to do is come home, sit down, and eat. Then we can head to bed.
That one there's right up close to him there, like really spot on. Right against the stage. He was actually winking at us at sometimes, you know what I mean? I've actually got the volume on, but we're working.
Very nice. That was close.
Right up, front row. Awesome, man. What a night. It was a class night.
Your noise suppression cuts out the music.
For me, yeah. The camera kept overheating though, and I was well pissed off. I was trying to get like 2112 and all that shit, you know. Oh, there you go. Hang on, I've got to bring the lads there. There you go. I spin round. There's me brothers. I don't know if you can see them. There's me brothers.
Very nice.
We're in the gig there. There we are. There's the boys. That's me two brothers.
Awesome.
Having a good laugh. Crowd was quite full. It was good night. That brawly bloke there, the right, was a miserable get. Yeah, they're all into it there, like guys. It was him there. He was right miserable shit. But yeah, man, it was a cracking night. I need to put them up on the computer, mate. Can't really see them very well on the fucking phone, but I've got loads of shit on here that needs. Oh, we had a fantastic view, man. Right at the front of the stage, like.
You know, you can take your charging cable and plug it from your charger and plug it into your computer and download all your stuff from your phone.
Yes, I know. I've just never thought about it.
Windows will automate it for you and everything. You just tell it what folder to put it in, and it'll automatically put them in the folder and sequentially number them for you.
Just doing the back up, boom, boom, do this. I'll have to do that one day. I'll do it one day. I'll do me videos and some doggy pics and all that shit. Had to get them done.
Cool.
Need to free up some space anyway on the old phone. Getting a bit full, even though it's huge, but it's getting a bit full. We'll sort that out one day. Yeah, good weekend that was. Very good weekend. Really enjoyed it.
Fantastic. I'm looking forward to spending the weekend with the wife this time for the holiday. We're not going to camp. We're just chilling out at home.
Yeah.
Watch a couple movies together. She gets to hang out with the dogs.
That's what you want. Sometimes just, and if you want to go outside, just chill out in the garden, you know what I mean? You don't have to go nowhere, Chill out in the garden, hire a barbie or something, away you go. Happy days.
Yeah, you get a nice evening out. We can cook out some hot dogs and hamburgers on the grill, and we can just throw a fire in the fire barrel. And
there you go. Jobs are good.
Yeah.
Because our heat wave seems to pass the moment because our temperatures have dropped by about 10 degrees now. We went from like 28 to 18, and you could feel it. It was like, bloody hell, it's gone cold. And
I told my wife yesterday there's a cold front coming through because I could feel it in my joints.
Yeah.
And today it's like 10 degrees cooler than it was yesterday, 8 degrees cooler, something thereabouts.
Yeah, it's much more comfortable. Like, I'll give it that. Like, I prefer that. But like I say, what we've had, couldn't even sleep, man. It was like daytime temperatures during the night. You know what I mean? We're nice now, 13. That's nice.
Except for the humidity, dude.
Yeah, the humidity's a bummer. Still warm.
It's 23 here. Misting outside and 94% humidity. You've got 13, 98% humidity.
98% humidity. It still feels close. But what it's like, when you could just do with a good thunderstorm or a good piss down a rain to freshen it up. That's kind of where we're at. You just need a good downpour just to freshen everything up, and jobs are good. But
that's what happened all morning. Woke up to a thunderstorm outside. We had a thunderstorm right before the show started, an hour before the show started.
We've had a couple of spits and rain, but nothing major. But I think everybody's crying out for thunderstorms here, like, because we're now on like wildfire warnings. That's never been known in this country. Wildfire warnings. For moors and everything gone up. Crazy, man. Everything's dry as a bone on the moors. And most wildfires are probably started by human anyway. They're very rarely lightning or anything. It's all 98% of the time it's humans being arseholes. So we've got a load of them going on around. Wildfire ones. Never been none in this country. Never been none. Global warming, mate. Global warming. It's a thing.
Listen, I've been doing some researching and studying and stuff because like our air conditioner is like ancient. It was here before I bought the house, right? And there's nothing wrong with it. It's working. I keep maintaining it and doing, the necessary work when something does break down, like the capacitor changes, the fan motor died the one time, got a replacement motor to put it in there, got a replacement motor for the furnace and put that in there. My friend who's an HVAC guy changed that one out for us. But, anything else that's broke, I always fix it. And I try to maintain it. And it's like, okay, let me look into this. Maybe I can replace our equipment ourselves. Like, what do I need to do that? I'm like, oh, well, you need EPA 608 certification. Well, there's like HVAC schools that have YouTube videos for their classes. So I'm like watching those and catching up on it. I'm like, for $10, I can go take the test, get certified, and do the change out myself. I started looking around, and all of a sudden now Facebook is like feeding me all kinds of stuff. They're like, hey, here's this air conditioning system for $1,300. Here's the interior coil for $500. I'm like, what? I can do this whole job for $200 and buy the tools I need to do it? The gauges, the vacuum pump.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the cheapest price that you can get anybody to quote you for a replacement is like $6,000 for just the air conditioning part of it. If you want to replace the furnace at the same time, you're looking at $10,000 to $15,000 because we got a 96% efficiency furnace.
Jesus.
But I could do it for well less than half the cost of it by doing the work myself. It's just basic plumbing and electrical work.
Yeah.
So I watched all the things. And so anyway, you mentioned global warming, and I'm like, that's the actual global warming. Greenhouse gases being released, the refrigerants that were used in the past, the R11, the R12, those got released into the ozone layer, making the ozone hole bigger, causing greenhouse gas warming. Now they're talking about carbon release. burning hydrocarbons from your car is what's causing the ozone to build up. No, I don't buy that.
Cars are much cleaner now, man. It's bullshit.
The carbon monoxide in the atmosphere is what fuels the grass and the trees to grow. The more carbon monoxide you have, the faster they grow. We have a self-regulating system when it comes to that.
Yeah, the trees absorb it anyway, don't they? That's the whole point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and everybody's now got to do this EPA test if you want to buy a refrigerant, a hydrochlorocarbon, HCF, and whatnot. If you want to buy any of those refrigerants, you have to have EPA certification to do it. Because you need to know, at what point do you need to recover and how much of it do you have to recover and how much of it is, normal discharge, minimal discharge, de minimis discharge. That's perfectly fine and acceptable.
I mean, that's one of the hardest things to get rid of in the UK is an old fridge freezer, because they don't want to release the gases, obviously, in the atmosphere. So
you got to recover the gases from it.
Yeah, they take them away. We've got mountains and mountains of fridge freezers, what they just won't touch. They're just in a pile, mountains of them. And they were sending some of them abroad to some of the 30 worldly poorer countries, like some of Asia and some of China. There's mountains and mountains of fridge freezers.
But I don't understand why, dude. You know that there are factories and plants that actually recondition the gases that they recover from these machines and recertify them, repurify them to make them 99.9% pure.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
and use them to service old equipment.
These are old ones, these from the 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s. They're just all stockpiled.
Yeah, so they still have, ammonia-based. Now, there are some, if you go back to the 50s and 60s, there are some toxic refrigerants they used to use back in the day.
Oh,
those you're fucked. There's nothing you can do about them. They're just... The only way to technically dispose of those gases is for them to put them into the same thing that they do for people when you get cremated. You have to inject that gas into a flame burning at least 2,600 degrees for it to completely combust that gas and make it inert.
That'd be incinerated, yeah. Pretty much incinerated. But we've got stockpiles, mountains, fridges all over. They don't, they're not publicly shown, obviously. The government deny all knowledge, but mountains of them everywhere.
Oh, that sucks, dude. Malice Black Dagger's allergic. Mosquito bites mess him up bad.
Oh, yeah. They're nasty bastards as well. Gotta be careful of them shits.
I've always had allergy problems. I've been taking Zyrtec every single day for the last 4 decades.
I've never suffered from anything like that. I've never had anything like that. Hay fever, nothing. I had a reaction to a wasp sting, but I mean, that's it. You know what I mean? Nothing. No allergies, no hay fevers, no...
I've always had allergies. Matter of fact, it started back in high school shop class when I found out I was allergic to sawdust. I used to love woodworking, but I couldn't do it because of my allergies.
I love the smell of freshly cut wood. It's gorgeous, man, isn't it? Ooh.
Yeah, and I was actually pretty good at it, making dovetail joints and all the fancy joinery, but I just couldn't. Not with my allergies.
No, I was all right. I wasn't too bad in woodwork. I was better in metalwork, hence being an engineer, eventually going to an engineer. I was a metal worker. You know what I mean? That was my bread and butter. Nah, I guess I didn't suffer from anything like that. No allergies, not so. Nothing, nah. Just allergic to silly people, I suppose. I wonder if that's stupid people. That could be cast an allergy, couldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, so that may be my project next year is come tax return time. Might actually go and invest into buying a furnace, a 96% efficiency furnace, and a brand new heating and air conditioning unit, and go from 3 tons to 3.5 tons so it can actually keep up with the heat load in this house.
Yeah.
And the other thing I was looking at is they have these split units you can buy now, like $1,300 for a 1,200 or 12,000 BTU heat pump, and it's a split unit. You have this box you put on the outside that's got the condenser coil in it, and then it's got this thing you hang on the wall that actually is the indoor blower. And they give you 15 feet of tubing with just flared fittings on the end. I'm thinking about putting one of those in the garage.
They're trying to get they're like kind of taking off over here now. Heat pumps. I think that they're trying to phase out your good old gas boilers, and everybody's like starting to get in. But they're costing. They're like everything. Everything that's green energy costs a fortune. Even solar panels still cost an absolute
That is way
fortune.
cheaper than the whole house air conditioner setup. See, the outdoor condenser compressor unit is like $1,300 for one to replace the existing one. And the cost difference between a 3-ton and a 3.5 ton is only like $150
That's
to move up a half size. Obviously, you're going to use a little more electricity, but it's going to be more efficient and it actually runs less. Long story short, this new combo unit is $1,300 for an actual 1-ton unit that would be more than enough for the garage. It's a SEER 20 rating, which means it only uses half as much electricity as the old air conditioner. It was like a SEER 10.
Yeah, I mean, they are designed to run on less electricity. Obviously, it's the point of just getting them. You know what I mean? Just gonna
half as much.
Designed. Yeah.
And I could legit, with the Alexa, set it up to be a dual zone system.
Yeah.
Where you run the more energy efficient one first, and then you just run the fan on the central air. And then if it can't keep up, then the outside condenser kicks in, and they both work until you cool your house down.
Yeah.
I could turn this thing into a refrigerator if I really wanted to. Vapin' Fapin'! Hello, I'm a rep for ESCO BARS, and I'd like to be clear that we did add lead to our product to improve flavor. We have new lead ice flavor coming to you soon. Yeah, I tested positive for that until Mallory said these test strips are shit. And you should look at the other test strip that didn't really change color, but it kind of did too.
Class that, lad. Brilliant. Rep for the Eco.
ESCO BARS tried to save 1 penny per disposable by using lead-based solder instead of lead-free solder.
Wow. What that weird, eh?
Meanwhile, Geek Bar uses silver solder because they didn't want anything bad to happen.
Exactly. Simple solution, isn't it? It doesn't cost the air. Wow.
Yeah, they spent an extra 1 cent per disposable to get it not contain lead.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's mind-boggling, isn't it? Why would you do that? Why? Just why?
Throw it in your 70s supercharger, just right into the gas tank. And then your unleaded gas that you fill up at the gas station will now be leaded gas, and it'll make the valve seal better.
Yeah.
In your 69 supercharger.
Yeah. Why not? Buy some leaded in. Get it in. Or leaded fuel back.
Hell yeah.
Spitting out mercury out the back. Lead in the front, mercury out the back. Ooh, get out.
God, job done.
Love it. Hey, God,
all right,
man.
folks. Time for us to wrap it up.
Yeah, man.
Kenny and I can sit here and chat like a bunch of old ladies for a good hour and beyond this, but, you know, at some point you guys are going to lose interest.
Yep.
So, peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you guys. Hope you guys all have a happy 4th of July. Happy Canada Day. And poof, the British. Poof, yuck, British, blech. Independence.
Okay, then.
Hail King Trump. Hail King Trump.
Hail to the king. Hail to the king. Okay, now.
Auf Wiedersehen.
As always, folks, thank you very much for joining us. Do make the show. Do remember, you know, all the details below for the Discord, all that, you know, upload all your hand checks, your pet pics, any jokes, all that kind of stuff. Put on the Discord. And yeah, I'll obviously not see you next week. So do have a very happy 4th of July to my American friends out there, because I am now trans-global international superstar.
Yes, you are.
But yeah, you all have a fabulous time. And until next week, you all stay safe, vape safe, And we'll see you all very soon. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
Yeah, you're being over your head, babe. 'Cause there is no one other than me that can make you feel